Good match. Good match as well. Match is best of 7. First frame, Digma to break. Foul and the miss. Aaron Busuttil. Nein, stop. Digma 4. One. Five. Six.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome along to the 2025 World Snooker Federation Championships here at the Radisson Blu Hotel. It's knockout time here in Saida in Morocco, and it's all of the last 64 matches on today, and we'll have 3 of those games with you in live commentary. At 5 p.m. it's going to be England versus Morocco, and then Ukraine versus England at 8 p.m. I'm delighted to welcome into the commentary area Tariq and Misoui. I hope I pronounced that right, Tariq.
Yeah,
You've been trying to teach me before the start of the match. Tariq's a YouTuber here from Morocco, and he has his own channel under the same name. Very popular for English pool and now snooker as well. Delighted to have you with us. What are your impressions of the championship so far, Tariq?
Yeah, I'm so pleased to be here and pleased to be with you, Derek. So I just arrived 2 days ago at the Saidia Hotel, and it's very beautiful. The venue is great. The disposition of the tables is amazing. I had the chance to talk to a lot of players and ex-pro tour players. They are very satisfied with the event, the conditions, and I'm pleased to be here.
13.
I'm delighted to have you. We're just going to let the viewers know that it is Germany's Umut Dikmi who takes on Aaron Busuttil from Malta, the Maltese #1 playing in this match. It is the best of 7 frames, last 64, and it's here on African soil for the first time. Our referee is Bernie
18.
Mikolait from Germany. Very experienced ref, been off the scene for a while, but delighted to be back with us, and we're delighted to have him back. The fact that this is a historic moment for snooker, a World Snooker Championship with the WSF here, World WSF Championship, held on African soil for the very first time. It's a fantastic indication of what I suppose Jason Ferguson and everyone at the WSF are trying to do. They're trying to expand the game, and they've pretty much really achieved that here, haven't they?
Exactly. Snooker is a very popular game in Morocco. A lot of players are doing their best to show their best talent.
24.
And we're pleased to have the venue here in Morocco for the first time. As you can see, everything looks good. I think that we are able to organize more and more championships like this, and we are honored to do
25.
that.
What happens in an event like this when a World Snooker Federation event comes to a country, and the young kids and the young guys and the young girls, and they see this happening, and they're thinking, oh, I know that Moroccan player, and there has been 50 Moroccan players entered into this event.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be good for Moroccan snooker. It's going to encourage maybe 1 or 2 new players to come into the game. It certainly will give them the inspiration.
Of course. We've seen so many famous players,
32.
ex-pro players. Our Moroccan players are delighted to play with them. Just the experience of this tournament is a plus to us. So
33.
we're pleased to be here, really.
And they're not doing too bad either. Some players are playing extremely well and
Yeah.
show that they're very, very capable in these, which are tough conditions.
Exactly. I didn't see a lot of players till now make it to the last 64 in this kind of events.
40.
Last year it was in Albania, and we didn't manage. We only had 5 players playing, and we didn't manage to play the last 64. Now we have players that are
41.
determined to go further in the competition, and why not win the Pro Tour card?
Exactly. It's only a matter of time. The more people that play, the better opportunities to get through to the World Snooker Tour. Just glancing at the game for a second, Umut Dikmi really getting off to a flying start here. He's break up to 52 points and a very good opening in this
48.
best of 7 format. This is a young man that I've seen play for many, many years.
Yeah.
He's a gentle giant. He's a quiet guy, but he's a very good player.
Yeah, I've seen him on the practice tables. He's very good, actually.
49.
And now he's taken the first break. We didn't see so many breaks. The best break in the tournament, was it 136? Yeah.
Florian Newsley, yeah.
Uh,
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. We hope to see more and more breaks like that. So eventually centuries and maybe a 147. Who
Oh, that
knows?
would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But these tables are tough, Tarek.
Yeah.
They are very, very difficult. Tight pockets, very fast cloth. You mentioned that snooker's very popular in Morocco.
Yeah.
I know in the main cities it's a big attraction.
Yeah.
How do you see the game developing coming over the next couple of years?
Yeah, well, a lot of players, let's say 5 years back, we didn't see a lot of players making big breaks or doing well in snooker. But lately, we've seen the level has gone up,
56.
and we see more centuries. Players are more dedicated to the game. They wanna improve. They wanna do more, and you'll see. You're gonna see surprises this year in this event.
Oh, well, I hope so. I really do. It will be fantastic. But I did mention earlier that this is the first time a WSF event has been played in Africa.
Yeah.
And this is a huge thing for African sport, isn't it? Because I'm sure the other nations in Africa that are involved in
57.
cube sports will
Exactly.
take notice of this.
Exactly. We're very honored to have the venue here in Saidia in Morocco. It's a very beautiful city. All the players are enjoying it. So we can't be more delighted, really.
Now, I know that you have your own YouTube channel under your own name, Tariq Misawi, and I've seen you walking around with the camera working all week
Yeah.
since you've been here. So what kind of shots have you been getting? What kind of feedback have you got?
I've been on the practice tables. I've been on the setting of the tables, on the live tables, taking some shots of the players. I'm doing like a vlog.
64.
It's like a journey that I've been here in Saidia in Morocco to capture these moments, these valuable moments to the snooker in
65.
Morocco and in Africa.
And when you consider all the different nations of players that have come here that may have never came to Africa, they've come here and they've just really been blown away by the hospitality, the friendliness of the people, and the conditions of the tournament. So it's a fantastic opportunity for the players too to experience a new culture and a new area on the map of the world, isn't it?
Exactly. Moroccan are known with the hospitality, and we
72.
welcome always people to come to Morocco and see everything that's beautiful in here. And we are pleased to
73.
really be there for everyone that comes. And yeah, we're so pleased.
Moroccan snooker, I'm going to speak to the main man a little later on today, but you must have a word for them because the amount of work that goes into a project like this is absolutely huge.
Yeah, it's a huge. We've been preparing for this event for the last 7 or 8 months. We've done a lot of videos before to prepare our Moroccan players. We try to bring out the best tables there is on the market. It's the same that were played on
18.
the Masters, the last Masters. So we try to organize and to bring all the best conditions of the tournament play, so every player can be satisfied. And throughout the event, I had the occasion to do some interviews with foreign players, and they are pleased with the conditions, and that's what we wanted to hear.
All I can say is a fantastic congratulations to everyone involved.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. It's the WSF mantra to expand the game, bring it to new places it's never been before. And when we look at players like Umut here, is hitting in a beautiful
87.
break here on the table. He's one of many very talented players that has come to this event. They're used to playing on these types of tables, these really quick, tight snooker tables in good venues, with spectators and all that. But they seem, maybe I could be wrong here, but they normally look to me a bit tense, or they're under a lot of pressure, because they are. But they look so relaxed here.
Yeah, exactly. They are so relaxed. They're playing their best snooker.
93.
We hope to see Umut here finish this frame with the century. He's almost done it. So yeah, we as you can see, players are very delighted to be here.
94.
And now he has a simple pink to mark the century.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a century break. But knowing Umut, he will be trying to get on this red.
Yeah.
He's an attacking player. And that is a century, so that is
Beautiful
excellent.
shot. Yeah.
Excellent opening frame in our last 64 here in Morocco.
100.
And as we come to conclusion of this, the conclusion of this opening match in this particular last 64 game between Germany and Malta, look at that for a shot. Unbelievable, very unlucky. I'd just like to say thank you for coming in to me. I've seen you working your way around the place, and I've met an awful lot of the Moroccan players, and I've seen an awful lot of different cultures here. I've really enjoyed it so far. I get a bit excited when it gets to knockout, because I think snooker's all about knockout. But Tariq, thanks you for coming in to me. I've enjoyed your company, and let's enjoy the rest of the event, and let's hope a Moroccan player goes a little further into the tournament. It certainly would make it more exciting.
Thank you, Derek. It's been I'm so pleased to be here with you, talking and everything. We'll get the chance to catch up, maybe play a game or two later.
I don't think so. You probably hammer me, but anyway, thanks for being here, Tariq.
You're welcome.
It's 1-0.
Busuttil to break.
What a fantastic, fantastic opening frame for Uma Dikme. Want to make a mark and stamp your authority on a game, I think. No better way to do it than with a century plus break. But Aaron is Maltese #1 for a reason. He won't panic just yet, but he would have been impressed with that opening break. He now knows. Well, he's missed difficult tune, but I thought he would have got that. He now knows that he cannot make too many mistakes around this German player. Uma does play his game his way. Very, very nice young man. Well, again, that's a lovely shot from Umit. And when you've had a century plus break, you've had plenty of table time. And when you come back onto the table, it doesn't seem so cold. And you can get right back into your rhythm. And that's exactly what he's done here. So confidently hitting the reds apart. A lot of them came back in, but what impressed me about that shot is the cue ball control. Right back up by the middle of the table again. You can see these tables, they really do run. He's got the black as an option. Let's just look and see if that is touching or not.
7. Yeah.
So communication, no problem. German referee and a German player, so that makes no difference. Bernie's English is immaculate as well.
No.
I'm not sure if Uma can
Black
see
ball.
the black, but he has called it, so obviously he has something here. Yeah, you can see he can make the pot, but this is not an easy shot, especially with the blue in your eye line. Immaculate from Umit. He's just started off where he finished, potting balls left, right and centre. He's had a fantastic opening start to this last 64 match.
14.
Well, that first game only took about 13 minutes, 14 minutes at the most. So it's a pretty fast start for Uma Dikme here in the last 64 of this 2025 WSF Championship. Of course, we say it every day, it's worth saying, a mentor card for the winner of this event for 2 years with World Snooker in this pathway event here in Morocco.
20.
He's got to get a bit of luck here.
Foul.
He hasn't.
Uma Dikme 20. Aaron Busuttil 4.
So Aaron Busuttil gets back to the table. He hasn't had much time on it so far. So, like all players, he'll feel like he has to get going fairly quickly here to get a feel for this particular match. Just gave those 4 points right back to Umit.
Uma Dikme 4.
the adrenaline would be rushing through the veins of Uma Dickme, but to look at Uma, you wouldn't think it. He's just such a cool character. A 104 break in the opening frame for this last 64 match. Of course, there's a lot of other games on. We'll have later on in our commentary position, we have Yazanine Bellarmine versus Billy Castle. That's at 5 p.m. today. I just caught the red on the way back, and that could be a problem if Uma can see, and I'm sure he can see that red to the corner pocket. And at 8 p.m. tonight, Julian Boiko versus Mark Joyce. That should be an interesting match. Lots of other games being streamed. I will tell you about that on table 2 as we go through the matches on in this session. Well, he missed that, and I didn't expect him to because he started off so brightly, and that'll give Aaron a bit of confidence now coming into the shot. At the moment, the streaming table is Chakul from Thailand playing against Craig Stedman. That's streaming on 2. Let's take a look around the tables and see what's happening at the moment. Nothing between Jay Bullen and Daniel Wormersley as yet. Still in their opening frame. As is Jorben Van Boldel and Aidan Murphy, but Brian Seeney from Malta won up on Sean O'Sullivan. So Aaron's in, and he needs to take, I suppose there's a real chance to respond to Umit, and that's a lovely shot.
6.
Really beautifully judged. Kwok Wai Fong and Amar Athaway, they're in their first frame. As are James
7.
Lee and Brian Beakers, no scores there yet. As is Mateusz Baranowski and Victor Sarkis. Sean Maddox won up on Kevin Hansen's. And Barry Pinches and Christian Richter still at 0-0. Now there is one game that has been going on since 10 o'clock this morning. It is a marathon. Sad Adlantry and Michael Kochuk, 3 frames apiece
14.
in the last 28. Last 128 preliminary match. It's Michael that leads by 21 points at the moment. He leads by 49 to 28 against Sad. So that's a real marathon game, that one.
You're first.
So Aaron getting an opportunity to respond to that opening 104 break. First frame victory to his opponent. And all week long we've been repeating the fact that you've got to be so careful with these corner pockets. Anything too heavy. And just caught it on the high side.
Aaron Busuttil,
And that
15.
red will pass him past the black. So really I expected Aaron to do a bit more damage than that, but his break has come to an end here, and Umit has a chance now to get back in. He's coming back across for the black.
1.
Can't see the black, just trying to open up the reds there, attack this table. He's got a very tricky pink, a difficult blue. Maybe he's just looking for safety here. He may use the pink to bring the white ball up there into the ball cushion, bring the pink into play. We're now considering the blue with the, well, he's looking at the yellow now, so he's decided, take a look, he took a look at the blue there just to see if he could have it with a bit of safety in mind. Here comes the yellow. And decides to play the safety shot. Yellow now
1.
comes down towards the pocket. So there are options galore here if one of these players can get in. Simple screw shot return to balk from Aaron. Knocks the red off the cushion there, and it's getting to the stage now where a miss could be fatal in this frame. Beautiful touch, not going to have anything out of it, but just couldn't leave it there.
1.
You may just touch this up against the black, because why risk going up the table if you don't have to? If that yellow is covering the route to the middle pocket, it could be the shot to play. He's not interested in that. Umut will go back up the table, looking to just touch off the green ball here.
Umut
Good weight on the cue ball. What has Aaron got in mind here? Looking at a cut in with the white to go back up the table. With such a spread of balls here, unless you're very careful, you may make contact. I'm sure that the yellow is in his mind. This could be a big moment for the Maltese number 1. Playing the containing safety. Awkward cueing, no real easy shot. There is one red. If you can get at it, it would go into the center pocket, but just figuring out where you can leave the cue ball after this shot. Well, he's going to have to nick this nice and thin. And he has. It's another good shot. Getting a little bit more complicated now to get back up to the top of the table. Aaron having a her own there. Getting a little bit more riskier as well. Well, I don't know, has he hit that enough? And this is certainly an opportunity for Umut if he wants to take this red. He's looking at the ball on the left. He's also got an option on the right, but this is a straighter pot. He may catch the yellow here, or is he going to just glide off it for safety? Well, he just caught the knuckle of the pocket. Hasn't done a terrible amount of damage. I'm a bit surprised he took that on. That was very risky. Now it's Umut has to figure out the way home here, and it's not going to be easy. some results for you in the prelim games, the last 128 from this morning. All the results about the one game that's continuing. Vladislav Gradinari, a 4-0 winner over Adam Abbas. Rory McLeod defeated Oliver Sykes by 4 frames to 0. Onying, a 4-0 winner over Leon Albienze. Conor Bensley, a 4-1 winner over Fred Wagner. Mina Awad, a 4-1 winner over Abdeli Ajoui. And Syed Alantri went down by 3 frames to 4 to Michael Koitik. Well, I didn't think that white could not fall into the pocket, but it's managed to hold there. And we've seen that white, or sorry, different colours in that pocket over the last couple of days. And popular place for some of the balls to go to. This is going to hit the yellow possibly. It hasn't done any damage and the cue ball is safe. Definitely get the impression the first mistake will be punished severely in this match. Yeah, that last result was the outstanding game. Really was a bit of a marathon. 10 a.m. to 4:30. Michael Kotick coming out on top. Needs a bit of luck here. I think he's got a bit of luck. Not sure if that red goes or even if Aaron can see it. We certainly have a look at the angle here. Well, he must have the angle to cut that red in. But he's got to be careful he hits it right, because otherwise he could leave the white ball and the black at that end of the table. Well, he's done well. He's going to get a bounce. He won't get the black possibly, but he'll be happy to have got that red out of the way. He's come all the way across the table here. Certainly has a look at the black. What a big shot for Malta's Aaron Busuttil. Gets it, the black. He's got one red to the right. Opportunity to fight back in the second frame from Malta's number 1. Well, he misses that cut. You just can't do that. Not when you got somebody like Umut waiting. He's having a good look around the table, but there's not much point in that now, because Umut has a relatively easy cut here into the centre pocket as an opener. He's already had a 104. Just holding up for the brown.
Yep.
Well, now he's in between shots. He's got to work with the brown ball. Just asking for referee Bernie Mikulite to give the cue ball a clean. But after watching his first opening frame, it's quite obvious that Umut is cueing very, very well indeed. Aaron will be disappointed to have missed that. He can only sit and watch now. Well, he's come low enough in this red to be happy enough to take it into the centre pocket with the black available. Only one red really tied up. And there's quite a good possibility of getting that out. But it's first things first here for the German. He's nice and low on the black to get some nice position. Not sure if both these balls will pop into the bottom corner. He's having a look at the red on the cushion. It's a great opportunity to just dislodge that. He's got the perfect angle just to run into that red, and he has the reds into the corner pocket anyway. And he does that beautifully. He won't mind too much that it's gone up that end of the table because it's freed the red. He has the option to try and put that red into the top left pocket as well. And sticking with the game plan. If he can pot that, it leaves him on the blue, but there's a lot more risk involved. This one, if he can sink this red, beautiful touch, lovely pace,
14.
and a perfect angle on the black ball. Just came across a little too far there.
21.
Not an easy shot, and he's at full stretch here. He'll need to get the rest. Crucial red in this second frame of this opening match on table 1 in the Championship WSF knockout stages of this event here in Saïda, Morocco. It's lovely to have Tariq in with me there earlier. Just nice to get an opinion of the local people and what they think of the event and what it means to them. And nothing but positivity from Tariq and Misawi. He was in with us in the first frame. That's missed, and that's expensive. 20 points to lead is not a great lead looking at the situation with the balls. The yellow, yes indeed, is tied up, but there's a lot there for Aaron.
1.
It's gone a little too far, but it's okay. So there's an angle.
6.
Can he get an angle on the blue, possibly, to move that yellow? It certainly would be a lot easier to use the blue than use the black or the pink. Needs to be right here.
7.
He's gone a little straight on that. It needed to be below the blue to have the angle he needed. He can work the white around the table, but it's a riskier shot because well, he's thinking now that I'm going to get position on this yellow with the brown. Tough shot, this. Excellent. He's a bit unlucky. He caught it so well. He caught it a little lighter. It may have just stayed by the pocket, but it's a very good brown.
11.
So as frames go, and big shots go, this is pretty big. It's going to come back across, but it should be okay.
Aaron Busuttil 11.
I thought Umit was a little bit casual with that rest shot. He was pretty disappointed when he got him away from the table. He'll have to give this one plenty of respect. That's hit very, very hard. It's coming, it's trying its best for Aaron, and has found its way far enough down the table. So that's 2 careless shots from Umit in this frame. This is a massive opportunity for Aaron to level this match in this last 64 championship game here in
2.
the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. should be level on points when
5.
Aaron pots this brown. The only slightly difficult shot is blue to pink. Oh, I can't believe he's left it there. What a frame-winning opportunity that was. I don't think Aaron can believe it himself. Puts his hand to his head. One thing you won't see from Umut Dikme is he will not panic. I don't think you can really excite Umut at all. He's just such a laid-back character. This is going to be travelling. So this is not a gimme, but is a good opportunity. Looking to navigate the white. He could be very unlucky here. No, he's okay. Well, all the way around the table to perfect position from Umut Dikme. Blue and pink required. Well, he's going to have this to the middle if he just can get the white to stop, and it has.
9.
That was slightly risky, but it's worked out perfectly for the German player. And that's the second frame. Umut's on fire here in Morocco. He has taken the lead in just 42 minutes. He leads Malta's Aaron Busuttil by 2 frames to 0.
Coming to frame 3, Umut Dikme to break.
So here we go. Frame number 3. Umut Dikme leading by 2 frames to 0. And Aaron Busuttil had such a huge opportunity to win that frame. I wonder how that's going to affect him in this Sometimes very hard to shrug off things like that, but let's see if he can do that with a good opening shot. So a 104 break in the opening frame from Umit wins that frame and then snatches the second frame with the brown, the blue and the pink. Well, I'll tell you there's a bit of confidence there because straight away Umit tried to attack the table. Aaron looking at the red on the left here to try and pot that red. Oh, he's unlucky. Played it so well. I wonder does the red pass the black? If it does, well, the red at the bottom there, those two reds together, that certainly pots. In fact, both reds pot. So again, Umit having an early opportunity in this match. He is queuing so well at the moment. He's got a moment. James Lee is one up in his first frame and pretty much in control of the second frame. He's leading that by 65 points to 14 at the moment. 43 on the table, 51 the difference. Brian requiring snookers.
6.
Run around the tables in a few seconds. Give you the latest score lines.
7.
But quite noticeably, it's Umit that gets in first. And his confidence is just growing and growing in this match. Ooh, just maybe. No, he's held it. I thought he may have just gone a fraction too far.
14.
These reds are looking very, very nice at the moment. There's plenty of loose reds there to build up a score. The way
15.
Umit is queuing. Seems to be so happy with his game in this match. He's got the red at the bottom of the cluster of reds there behind the pink, that little pack of reds together. He's got a few balls into a few different pockets here. He's just got to make sure it is black. He's run that a long way to the cushion. He has the red by the pocket, of course. It would be good for Umit to get that red out of the way because it just takes his mind off that red and opens up the pocket completely.
$23.
You get the feel that this is an important shot in this visit. Has to take it carefully. Well, he gets the pot, that's the initial thing, but the cue ball, he may be looking for that top red, but I get the impression that he'll be just sending that red back down the table. There's no way in the world he's going to attempt this. Not on these tables. Because these zinc pie tables will test the best players in the planet. Well, he's got to be happy with that. It's a very good shot. And it's a good early 30-point advantage. caught that beautifully, did Aaron. That was a very, very good shot. The black now gone into safety, really, on that bottom row. Bit of pace on this, but it could come down close to the yellow. Has it come down close enough? Because this could be a shot opportunity of a long pot here for Aaron Busuttil. Not easy, risky. He gets a lovely kiss off the red ball, and he's going to fall in nicely behind, or is he? He just creeps past that yellow ball. So another chance for Uma to get back on the table here. Shooting so well. Hard to see him miss anything at the moment. But he does there, just jams out of the pocket. Chances have been few or far between for Aaron. He's got one now and he needs to do something with it. Around the tables we go. The other streaming table at the moment is table 2. Natan Nampong Shaikul is 1 frame ahead of Craig Stedman on that other stream table. Jed Bullion, 1 up on Daniel Wormersley. Sean O'Sullivan has pulled a frame back. He trails by 2-1 to Brian Sini. Good pot from Aaron there. Needed a positive pot, and he's extremely dangerous and an excellent player. So I wouldn't be writing him off just yet. He's very, very capable. Jorben van der Waal is 1 up on Aidan Murphy. Jorben van der Del, I should say, sorry. Kwok Wai Fong, 1 up on Amir Athawai. So, first frame for Ryan Davis and Rodian's Judins, that is still 0-0. James Lee 2 up on Brian Beekers and ahead in the third frame. Victor Sarkis of Brazil 1 up on Mateusz Baranowski. Sean Maddox 1 up on Kevin Hansen's, very close in the second frame. And Christian Richter 1 up on Barry Pinches. These are all last 64 games.
5.
Nice bit of check side there to hold the white up, keep it straight. Now does
10.
Aaron try and get this black on its spot? It would be a massive thing if he could, but it's a tricky shot. Maybe he doesn't like it, but he's going to try it. He left himself nice distance
11.
and nice angle on this black. The big danger is hitting the far pocket corner. It's been happening a lot here. Very difficult to roll them in. No difficulty in that, and that was hit with a bit of pace too, and good position of play from Aaron.
18.
Needs a bit of luck here. He doesn't want to go too close to this black.
19.
That's worked out fine. Ball's in lovely positions around the table at the moment, very inviting. And I would say this is a huge opportunity to get his first frame on the board here.
26.
Concentration levels have to be so high.
$27. Busuttil, 27.
And again, Aaron has missed a relatively easy black. Thought it was maybe a frame-winning opportunity there, and it certainly was. Umut is back at the table. I think he'd be delighted to get his chance to come back into this frame. He must have been thinking that with Aaron queuing so well in the early part of that break that he might get back to the table. But he's back now, he's got to take advantage of it. Just asking the referee
if you ask
to
for cleaning, I think.
clean that white ball. Changing temperatures, maybe conditions within a venue, they can affect the chalk, believe it or not. And sometimes you don't see anyone asking for the white ball to be cleaned, but over the last 2 days we've seen a bit of that. He's looking at this blue, and this is a massive attempted pot if he takes it on. Now he's thinking about the pink. The pink is certainly the more difficult shot, but this blue is so important for Umut here in terms of this frame and in this match. He has to get this. He's been potting so well, but he has to get this correct. Lovely shot. That was not easy. There was a lot left on the table if he had missed that.
6.
Well, he has a 10-point lead now.
7.
This looks so dangerous when he gets to the table, Umut.
10.
Opens up this match at a 104. Was got lucky in the second frame, but still had to pot the last 3 balls, no problem whatsoever. And now he's back in. He looks like he is really playing some excellent snooker. A little bounce here.
11.
Gets this and gets the black balance spot and gets good position on the red. I don't see anything other than a frame win. That's how well he's playing. It's a very, very good pot. Bit of pace on it. You can see the concentration in Umut's eyes. He really
18.
is focused here. Sometimes in years gone by he might be guilty of losing his focus, but he doesn't look like losing it now.
19.
Beautifully. Glances up at the scoreboard. Still a bit of work to be done in this frame. Nice bit of check side just to hold that white ball. He's going to need a rest here. If he's going to stretch for this or a butt extension, he's going to struggle. Made a mistake with his last fresh shot. He'll be a bit more careful this time. He was a bit casual the last time. Again, a lovely shot.
$25.
That's a big black because that is almost certainly frame ball here for Umut. 40 points in front,
32.
35 available. Probably going to try and double this. Doesn't get that. It will bring Aaron back to the table, but so impressive at the
32.
moment. I suppose the double there was on. In terms of the match, maybe he should have considered safety, but Aaron trying to pot this to the top left and get back down for the black. That's not close. If this pace continues, this will be on. He may even touch the pink with his cue, but it's not very easy, to say the least. But he will make sure the white this time travels up to the top of the table. It's a very, very good safety shot and a good snooker from Umit. Just can't do anything wrong at the moment. Maybe Aaron can just see the left side of this, but he's got to hit with a bit of swerve, and it's dangerous. But he's done that well. It's a case of where the white will end up here. I don't know why he tapped the table there. Maybe to give himself a boost of self-confidence, but just won't. One thing he will not do is get into the head of this player. He's just in a world of his own when he's at the table. He just needs a snooker here, Aaron. But sorry, he needs the red and black and all the balls to draw. To apologize. This is going to be covered by the blue, I would imagine. If it's not, it's an opportunity, but the yellow and the green at the moment, horrible positions. He's got to make sure he hits this. He has. Doesn't get the contact on the yellow, and now you can see no problem there for Umit to hit that one. It's another very good shot from the German. Well, eventually something had to give. And this white ball is going right back up the table for Umit. There'll be a few snookers required if he sinks this. I'm surprised he missed it. He's got the black though, and the white ball running in behind the blue, so not only playing very well, apologies from Umit, but he's getting the run of the ball here in this frame. While that red remains on the table, there is hope for Aaron. But at the moment, Umit looks about 80% in favour to win this frame. If he pots this, it'll be 100. Close. Not an easy shot. He's left this for Aaron. Now Aaron would more than likely pot this because he knows he can get somewhere close to the black. So that's pretty perfect, to be honest. And he's going to have an opportunity to move this yellow ball. That's okay as well. Nothing wrong with that.
8.
Maybe the good practice would be to try and get to the brown here and get these awkward balls off the cushion, but there's an element of risk in that. So 27 on the table, 31 behind, 1 snooker required, and he leaves it there, and that's the end of that.
Frame
And he
conceded.
concedes the frame, does Aaron. Again,
Aaron
Busuttil
Busuttil,
in
8.
complete control in this last 64 match at this WSF 2025 Championship in Morocco. He leads now by 3 frames to 0.
Coming to frame 4. Aaron Busuttil to break.
It's WSF Championship knockout time here in Morocco. Last 64 matches. Umut Dikmi in 1 hour and 5 minutes has put himself within 1 frame of making it into the last 32. Aaron has got a mountain to climb here. He's got to win the next 4 frames, obviously, if he's to progress. I would never write anyone off at this level, but Umut has looked absolutely brilliant in these opening frames. Well, there's one to the centre here for Aaron. If anyone needs to get off to a good start in the match, it's definitely Aaron Busuttil, because he's just been really blasted off the table so far. Pack up a snooker from Umut Dikmi. Umut, who knows as well as anybody here that knows the game of snooker. It's never over till it's over, but this is a big ask for Aaron. But he's been up to the task in the past. Let's see if he's up to the task today. That looks well struck. Lovely open red. So for a change, it's Aaron that gets in first. He gets an opportunity to build a lead here. May find that travels on a bit further than he would have liked.
6.
Got to avoid the green ball here and getting back out of this balk area. It looks like he's heading towards the brown ball, and he has caught one of the ball
7.
colours, so he's been lucky there. Got himself on the yellow nicely. And that's a good shot. Good pace on that.
9.
So it's an opportunity early in this frame that Aaron, you feel, has to make something happen here in this match.
Ten.
So nicely on the black. The winner plays the winner of the match between James Lee and Brian Beakers. Currently, James Lee leads that one by 2 frames to 0. Lovely pace on that. Who will be the first into the last 32 here in Morocco?
18.
Aaron now has to play mistake-free snooker to stay in this match.
$25.
Just got to be gentle with this.
26.
Well, this surely has to be safety shot.
33.
An important 33 points, though, that must be said. Needed to put some sort of a lead on the board, and he's done that much. But it's the end of the break. And that's very well played to the top cushion. Left the red outside the
Busuttil,
blue as an
33.
option for safety. The 33 break, taking the lead in this 4th frame. Needs to get cover here. I think he's okay. It just makes the safety that bit more trickier when that red is in such a potable position. Trying to remove it from there can be very, very dangerous. Beautiful. Referee just looking to see if it's touching ball, but that was a beautifully weighted cue ball from
Touching both.
Aaron there. Oh, I think the ball's touching. Didn't quite hear what the referee said there, but well, if he's looking at that, there mustn't be, because you have to play directly away from the object ball you're touching. He's playing so well, you know, he's actually considering to roll this along the rail. I mean, that would be a wow shot, it really would. He can play away from the red here. Referee's watching very, very carefully, and he has done that, so that's fine. He's left a shot to nothing here, though, for Aaron, to the top right. Let's take a run around the tables and see how the other last 64 matches in this session are going. Greg Stedman has pulled a frame back. Jay Bullen still 1 up, very close second frame there. Very, very close. Just 25 on the table, just 3 between the players. Sean O'Sullivan's come from 2-0 down to make it 2-2 against Brian Sini. So a very good performance from the young Englishman. Jorben Vervondel now 2 up on Aidan Murphy. The Belgian going well. Kwok Wai Fong looks like he's going to take a 2-0 lead. Not quite yet. He's 1 ahead of Amir Al Tahawai. Well, Ryan Davis did trail and still does trail Rodden Juddins by 1 frame to 0, but he's 81 points to 0 ahead in the second frame. So that will be all square on table 7. James Lee will play the winners of this match, and if he's playing the way I can see at the moment, he's going to look forward to it because he's 3 up on Brian Beekers. Of course, Uma 3 up as well, so there's a long way to go. Snooker changes so fast. Mateusz Baranowski was 1 down to Victor Sarkis. He's pulled a frame back. They're level in frames and they're level in points. Well, Mateusz just putting a red there. Sean Maddox and Kevin Hansen's are 1 frame apiece. And Barry Pinches has pinched the frame back. He's 1-1 with Christian Richter, another German here at this tournament in the Radisson Blu Resort here in Saïda, Morocco. Well, in normal circumstances, Aaron would be very careful to get out of this in the easiest fashion, but the way Umut has been playing, he knows he cannot leave anything. Where's this red going to end up? Well, is Umut going to take this on? It could be a match-winning pot. His confidence levels are certainly flying high at the moment. Just having a look at it, having a think about things. He's now coming down to the table to see what he can do here. He trails by 33 points. Another 4 or 5 reds will put this frame out of contention. So this is a big moment and a big risk. But he's playing so well. His confidence levels are so high. 3 up. This could be either a very good pot or a very good containing safety. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Plays the containing safety. Puts the blue into the middle of the table. Not a bad plan. There is a red to the top right, and there is a red here below the black. And if Aaron fancies it, he'll be just going into the pack, but he doesn't. Looking to the middle. And misses that. Strange choice of shot there from Aaron. Really strange. He might as well have played the red into the corner pocket. Okay, there's always a looking at this game, and Umut's seen something here. The red not going into that pocket. The pink is available. He has to consider trying to get down here for the black. It is definitely the way to go, and he's definitely playing well enough so far in this match to control that white ball. He's just not comfortable over the shot for some reason, and I'm not sure why. This is a huge chance. Well, he's running for cover. He's moved 1 or 2 balls. Has he got a bit of luck? You bet he has. He apologises for that, but what an opportunity to win this match.
1.
He trails by 33 points. There's a lot of reds available. He needs to keep the concentration levels high here. He won't get excited, that's for sure.
8.
He's just going to make sure that he gets whatever reds are available, gets the lead, and then has a chance.
9.
Opens up a few reds there, develops them beautifully. Just 2 reds on the bottom cushion.
16.
The only issue here for Umut. Long way to go yet. A lot of shots to be played, but he would have grabbed this opportunity with both hands had he been given it at the break off of this fourth frame.
Seventeen.
Happy with that, just shaking his head. It's just gone a little higher than he wanted. He could play a nice, clever shot into the middle pocket. That's not easy. Because now he's so high, he brings the red on the cushion into play. That means he's got to do a little bit more with the white ball, and he doesn't want to do that. I would imagine the pink is the safer option here. This break could go wrong on the black. He's looking at the pink and sees if it goes to the top left pocket as well. Looks like it does. What a shot. No, hasn't had a whole lot of luck there on that particular occasion. The pink goes back on its spot, so that's another issue. So that'll
23.
take that red out of the equation. He has to play the straight red to the top right. Doesn't have any choice here. Just 10 points behind now. Another huge moment coming up in this match. And another piece of precision snooker from Uma Dikmi.
24.
Has the brown ball here. Maybe just missing that blue and getting into position. Misses the brown. I can't believe it. Would you believe it? Really stunned that he missed that.
Digma 24.
This is
When the
a
players
let
up
off
here,
for Aaron.
please
How does he
keep
deal with
silent.
this? Will that brown come back to haunt him?
1.
Never in a million years could I see Uma Dikmi missing that brown, and he has. And it's a chance for Aaron Busuttil to get back into this match. Is it going to be the most expensive miss in this match? That brown, really?
7.
Finish line in sight. Now it's a reprieve for Aaron, who comes in, and he will make the most of this. I can promise you that. In fact, if anything, that miss would have given Aaron
13.
a lot of encouragement. This has been a great game
14.
of snooker. It really has. So as always in a game of snooker, there's always one or two problem reds. If he gets the right angle on the black here,
20.
we can make a really decent shot into them.
21.
How's that angle looking? Pretty good. May even have an opportunity to disturb both of them if he hits the red correctly. The first red on the left. Well, he's confident with the pot on the cushion. Now, this is where it gets funny, because he has
28.
to hit this with a nice bit of screw back to do something with that other red, if he can. He avoids it on this occasion.
29.
Knows that he's in the realms of Umut needing a snooker now, so that takes a lot of the pressure off.
36.
Again, a
37.
lovely shot. So Uma Dikmi in this fourth frame has had a nightmare brown It's opened the door for Aaron Busuttil to get back into
44.
this game, and he ran through that door with some very nice snooker. He's pulled the frame back here. This match far from over. Is this going to be a momentum swing in this game? Aaron will
46.
now just trail by 2. He has to win the remaining 3 frames, but he'll get a lot of confidence from this, and there's one thing for sure and certain. Confidence is
49.
nearly everything in snooker. So it's going to be a nice clearance here. Nice looking at 71 clearance on the table.
53. $58.
He'll pop the
64.
black. Will the German regret missing that brown as the Maltese #1 makes his way by getting a frame on the
64
board?
frame.
It's now
Aaron Busuttil.
Dikmi who leads by 3 frames to 1.
Going to frame 5. We'll take me to break.
It's been a sensational game of snooker. Is this going to be the opening point of frame number 5? Well, that has gone horribly wrong for Aaron. Chance for him at here early on, and every time he's got in early in the frame with some points, he's went to go on and win the frame. Feeds well off the early leads.
1.
Quite obviously, a lot of players would struggle after a mistake like that was punished in the last frame. But this man from Germany has such strong focus and mentality, he'd have forgotten about it already.
Nine.
Got a tight angle here. I wonder, is he confident enough to go smashing into the pack here? Looks like he's just going to take this ball through the gap. He's used the red well there. So sensible snooker. 2 reds, 2 blacks.
16. $17.
He's got that red just below the pack there. He just decides to come on for this red on the right hand side.
24.
I know we all get excited when we see reds and blacks flying in early in the frame, but this is the last 64 of WSF Championship, and winning the frame is the most important thing. So there's no possibility of Umut continuing in that vein with blacks when the blue was available there. He's been unlucky
25.
because the cue ball is stuck right to that cushion. But all he has to do basically is knock this blue in very, very easily, and the white ball will be perfect for that red to the left.
$30.
What a lovely angle on the black to disturb these
31.
reds. It's got to be careful. It's just not the easiest black in the world, but it is the right angle if he wants to go into them. I'm going to see a few fireworks here from Umut Dikmi. Misses the black.
Umut
The
Dikmi,
white to
31.
travel a long way up the table, and that's come to his aid. Early 31-point lead. Nothing wrong with that. So Aaron forced into a safety shot. He's played it very well. Another thing about Umut's game over recent years, his safety control play has improved dramatically. Huge part of the game, of course. Especially now when there's such a level of potting ability out there. That's looking pretty good. Tap on the table from Aaron. Unlucky not to get the pop, but the white heading. Oh, so unlucky into the middle
Umut Dikmi,
pocket.
4.
That really was unlucky. Would have felt even worse if he potted the red, but always a chance of that happening. Interesting to see what Umut does with this one. Looking to hit this red to the bottom right hand pocket. There'll be a lot of screw on the white ball here. Well, I just held it behind the blue, and not an easy shot. Well, he's got pretty much everything covered here, has Umut. Off the cushion possibly here from Aaron, but the chances are that the red may crash into the green. So let's go for a spin around the arena and see how things are going on the other tables. Natanapong Choiko now has gone into lead again against Craig Steadman. He leads by 2 frames to 1. Jay Bullen and Daniel Womersley 1 frame apiece. Brian Sini was 2 up. Then Sean O'Sullivan brought it back to 2 all, but Brian Sini's won the 5th frame. He leads by 3 frames to 2. Want to avoid the green here, and he has. Jorben Vervandel 2-1 up on Aidan Murphy. Kwok Kaifong 2-0 up on Amir Alatawai. Ryan Davis and Rodins Judins just 1 frame apiece. And from 1 down now, Mateusz Baranowski leads by 2 frames to 1 against Victor Sarkis. Kevin Hansen's was 1 down against Sean Maddox. He now leads by 2 frames to 1. And Barry Pinchos was down to Christian Richter. He also leads by 2 frames to 1. Where's this red ball going to finish up? That is the question. I think he's going to be okay with the center pocket, but just a little wild there. Trying to make something happen is Aaron. He knows that he's under the cosh here. 3-1 down. 35 points behind, and at this moment in time, even though there's a long way to go in this frame, Umut has played impeccably, hasn't made even close to an error. So Aaron is hoping that something breaks down and he gets his chance. What a lovely shot. Absolutely beautiful pot. There's a lot of safety in mind, but you've got to admire a shot like that.
1.
He may just try to tuck it up to the brown here.
Brown ball.
Doesn't want to risk tucking it up to the green because he just may leave it too far out. Less risk if he does that on this brown ball. And that's hit very well.
Umut med 1.
Just having a look to see if Aaron can get through the gap, but that's not going to happen. It's extremely tight there. Well, Aaron will try and nestle to these 2 reds at the bottom end, right end of the table, but maybe he's going to try and use a red ball to come back up the table. That's risky. He catches one of those balls full on. He's leaving a host of reds. It's a struggle at the moment for Aaron. He's been really tested by Umut Dikme in this last 64 match. Just looking to come in next to the red, next to the black.
Foul, no miss.
So
Umut
that's
Dikme
a 7-point foul, and points are crucial. Umut will have a good look at this before he makes a decision. I would imagine it's going straight back. So that's the view of the table that faces Aaron. So both players happy with that. He's going to try and play the same shot. On this occasion, it's spot on. Perfect shot from Aaron there. 7 points in a frame at this stage of a match in Knockout Championship WSF Snooker. Can be vital. Well, Umit's looking at this to get up behind the green, but he's got to be careful. And he's just going to clip off the green. Nothing easy there. And tucks that red into the right cushion there, so that takes another ball out of the game. Shot to the corner. Unlucky. White's gone right back into both though. And that's worked out okay. If Umit can see here, he's got to be so precise with the pace of the cue ball. This really has to be hit right. Hit it a bit heavy. He's kind of got away with that. Now he's freed up the black, which is something he won't be happy about. If Aaron drops this into the middle pocket, he's back in this frame. But it's a risky, risky shot to take on. Well, now he's decided to take that red back into play and find his way up to the green. What tense moments this must be for Aaron. Busuttil. That red, well, it's very, very fine. I'm not sure if it does go in, but it's the one he's going to play off anyway. Oh, deciding to leave that alone. Almost cut it in. Big gap to get back up the table. So another well thought out shot by the German player. These are the ones that can go wrong. Oh, faintest of touch, but this white ball is travelling. It's coming right back down towards the middle of the table. Again, no real damage done. There is a red that will cut. The reds that are together, the closest red will cut into this pocket. He thinks about that one. Umit's been very careful here in this match. Hasn't done anything outrageous. He's not going to start now. This red go. It will, but again, the red is travelling down the table, but he has opened up an opportunity here. There's a pot on here for Aaron. Not easy. Queuing over balls and very tight to the pink ball, but he's given Aaron an opportunity here. Again, that last pot attempt was a small bit casual from Umit, but you can't criticise his play in this match so far. Now here we go.
One.
Out of nowhere here is Aaron going to get his opportunity to get back into this match, and the reds are spread all over the table here. The pink will pass into the middle. He's got to take this chance or he's out. He's going to catch that red on the cushion. That doesn't help.
8.
Moments win matches. This is a big one. Well, no intention of playing the pot in the end. Gets the white right back to the top of the table.
Aaron Busuttil.
Puts the black over the right corner pocket. So that is not easy, looking at that table of where Umit's going to find safety. Very good shot from the Maltese number 1. This has to be right. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, keeping that cue ball on the cushion, but there is what could be a match-changing moment opportunity here for Aaron. Is he going to take it on? Here we go. Big moment here in this match. He's missed. And that could be that. It really could. What a chance for Umit Tikmi to wrap this match up and move into the last 60 or the last 32 of this 2025 WSF Championship here at the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. He has got the table at his mercy here. He really has, and a significant lead before he begins this break. Now, he wouldn't have wanted those two reds to go together in the table. But it's just seeing if one of them does pot to the corner pocket, and I'm sure it does. It's all about cue control with the rest here. Nothing wrong with that. Red is available to the right centre. Now if he takes it with a bit of check side and holds the ball correctly, he'll have a choice of 4 colours to pick from. May just use the cushion to run it around here. He does. Puts the check side on it. He's got brown, yellow. I would imagine the pink passes the blue. And we're getting close to that point in the match where Aaron Busuttil will be in need of snookers. And the reds that are left,
Pink ball.
They're not the easiest to have a lead like this. With this pink, it will be 50 points. He misses the pink, but he flukes it into the corner. And when things are going your way, they're going your way. It's a 50-point lead now. But he's left himself
15.
In a tough area of the table. Looking to take this on now. The only loose red, really. He leaves it on the bottom of the table. The best place to leave it. This red is travelling down, but...
Hoe moet ik met 15?
Well, it gives Aaron an opportunity. But he's looking to play it and trying to release these two reds and get it up into the balk area. Lots of side on that. He hasn't really cleared the balls off the rail, but he's given his opponent something to think about with that shot. Well, he's missed them. It had to be fine.
Aaron Busuttil 4.
I wonder will Aaron have a go at doing something here. It doesn't look to be like that red passes, so no, it goes back. Catches it well this time. Must be fair to say that that is his only mistake in safety today. His safety game has been impeccable, has Umit's. Right battle on table 2. Craig Stebbin now levels again. So it's 2 frames apiece. Said the same on table 4. It's gone to the decider. Sean O'Sullivan wins the 6th frame. And it's now 3 frames between him and Brian Sini, another Malta star in play at the moment here in Morocco. Jorben Vervondel leads by 2 frames to 1. No other changes there. Well, Kevin Hansen's has been pegged back to 2-all. He did lead 2-1. Sean Maddox has won the most recent frame, and he's in the lead at the moment. And still level 2 frames apiece between Christian Richter and Barry Pinchas. Oh, almost getting that. And he's left one red. It's not the easiest red in the world, but he's left it. There's an opportunity for Aaron here. He trails by 46 points. This red will pot. It's a bit messy down there with the reds the way they're sitting at the moment, but this will go. It's a good shot.
1.
Is there about to be a twist in this frame? The reds are not easy, but I've seen them worse. 3 of them well pot. This is a tester, to say the least.
7.
Last time he made an attempt at a century, he didn't get the pot, and Uma didn't punish him. Maybe he can get this one. Important shot here. That's beautifully hit. That was hit with
8.
some degree of confidence. Not a very solid, confident pot from
14.
Aaron on that occasion. Uma can just look now because there's nothing he can do. He's hoping for a mistake here. But Aaron is cueing beautifully. Now he's got
15.
a tricky pink here. The pot's not difficult, but getting position on the next red, not the easiest, and sometimes that can distract you on the shot you're playing. Didn't distract Aaron. That's beautiful. What a great shot.
21.
Okay then.
22.
So far so good. The balls that were loose have been navigated and potted. This is probably the biggest shot of Aaron's championship here. He's been unlucky. He really has. He tried his hardest to get that nearer to the pocket. He's narrowed the gap though significantly. 29. Does he risk this? Is it a shot you would risk? Well, the answer is obviously no.
Aaron Busuttil,
I didn't
29.
think he'd play that. He wanted to keep going. It's another 8 points on the board opportunity at least. So it will we'll get the butt extension here. Really, was that the shot to take on? I don't really think it was. 50-50 chance of getting it. We've seen the reds wobble on this pocket all through the last junior championship and this men's championship, this open championship for the WSF
1.
event here in Morocco. Tour card for 2 years on the World Snooker Tour for the winner. So a lot of pressure. Very beautifully potted. 25 to difference.
8.
35 on the table. Oh, he's missed it. I'm shocked. He's got away with it slightly.
Well,
Aaron can have a shot to nothing here. This is not easy either. Maybe he'll consider the snooker. And he does. What an opportunity that was to win the match. Now he's got to find his way to hit this red, and that's not easy. It's not so much the hitting it, it's where does the red go. Perfectly struck, but he gets a kick off the green, so he could be in trouble again here. This red would leave Aaron in a lot of trouble if he omits to get it. He's decided to go back down to the black again, and that's a beautifully weighted shot from Aaron Busuttil. He's got a bit of room on the right. He's thinking of swerving around that green. I think he could be putting himself under a lot of pressure with that shot. So taking his time, having a good look. Oh, he's just slipped it, but he slipped it towards the pocket. He's lucky that he's kept the white in tight, but this is a real chance now for Aaron. Look at the way the balls are spread here. 25 behind, 35 points available. He'll be aware of that.
One.
He's got to be considering the green here, or the blue, I should say. I don't know what he's going to do here. He needs high value. Trails by 40, or I should say 24 points. 27 available after this. What an opportunity. He came close to doing this in frame 2, but missed a very simple brown. He's got to keep his concentration levels here, not get excited. He's missed the green. Incredible. Incredible. That surely is that.
Aaron Busuttil, 1.
So he pots this yellow and concentrates on the yellow alone. He'll see, looking at the scoreboard, the yellow leaves Aaron needing a snooker. This is pressure, though. This is not a straightforward shot when you're in these conditions. This young man is made of steel at times. He really is. He's got one hand, or 1 foot, I should say, into the last 32. Just needs to make sure of this green. That's exactly what he does.
5.
Well, Aaron's coming back to the table,
5.
but he's second favourite by a mile now. He really is. This match has just reached the 2-hour mark. Very good effort as snooker here. Very good effort indeed. And gets it. So well done to Aaron there. It's an excellent shot. Bit of swerve on this. Not the most difficult snooker to get out of. But Aaron looks despondent, and I understand exactly why he does. He hasn't played at his best, but at the same time, can't take it away from Umit Dikmi. He has played fantastic snooker here. It's another great shot from Aaron, fighting to the last. Got to be careful, these are easy to miss. And he has missed it by quite a margin.
Aaron Busuttil, 4.
Oh, it's getting interesting again in this round. Well, that's a slight mistake. And that's going to go up towards the pocket, but will he get a shot at it? It should pass enough for him to have a look at this pot. Ooh, that was a bit of a nervous effort there from Umut. So that foul has made things very, very interesting. This is a lot better in terms of pace. But unlucky to catch the pink there. But all of a sudden, Umut just struggling a bit there in those last few minutes. He'll need to calm himself down again. Nothing worse than being this close to winning, and then one thing can change a whole match. Well, had the chance if it went in, and that's worked out beautifully for the German player. He has nudged the pink slightly closer to the black, and every permutation will be gone through the head of Aaron Busuttil. But he's got a chance here, Umut. Aaron disgusted with that shot, to be honest. And he can have a little bit of pace on this. Well, it sends the pink up the table. That's the only positive to come out of that attempt. It's another very well executed shot by Aaron Busuttil. Right back in this match following that previous foul. Can he just see this, Umut? He's got to hit it with a bit of swerve. Deciding now to try and snooker with possibly the pink.
4.
21 in front is Umut. Just 18 left on the table. One ball will certainly do Umut. Aaron needing a snooker and the remaining 3 balls, and he doesn't know whether to take this blue on. I think he will. I think he'll try and get the snooker with the pink. Maybe not. Flies with a ton of side down the table, but where is the white ball going to end up here? Well, just dicing with the pocket there.
4.
Oh, Umut just trying to get over the line here. If Aaron was to somehow win this frame, I'd fear for Umut in this match. That's coming right back up towards the pink ball, but it's going to go just slightly in front of it. Here we go. What an opportunity. What an opportunity for Aaron Busuttil. And he lays it well. Oh, just a little bit of a gap there. Needed to be dead tight on that. It's just left a little bit of a gap either side. Well, that was a risky shot. But he did well to get out of that snooker. It's gone now to the middle pocket. I think he'll have to pot this because it's too risky not to. So black isn't in a bad position.
5.
Let's come down to this moment. Aaron is showing grit and fighting abilities here, and this white ball is just going to come up a little short, but the pink is perfectly safe, so another good shot. Now Umut can clip this, but it's risky. It is very, very risky. Well, he couldn't have hit it much better than that. The only thing he could have done better than that is potted it. This is going to be extremely difficult for not only for Aaron to get the ball out, but to leave it safe. And he's missed it completely.
Fault, frame
And that's
conceded
the end of the match.
Thank you.
Well, Umut was struggling towards the end, but an overall fantastic performance by the German player. He will now play in the last 32. It's an exit for Malta's Aaron Busuttil, but what a performance by the German man. He goes to the last 32 in a victory of 4 frames to 1. Well, good afternoon, everyone. It is
Best of
5 o'clock
7.
Central European
The first
time.
frame. Peter Castle
It's
brick.
back to knockout snooker here at the World Snooker Federation event. It was German delight here earlier when Umut Dikmi powered his way into the last 32 of this WSF Championships at the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. Now it's a top-class Moroccan, Yezanin Bellamine, who takes on Billy Castle. Got a last 64 results to bring you. Do that very soon. What a game that was. Start at 2 o'clock today between Umut Dikmi and Aaron Busuttil. Expecting a good one here as well. Two good players. Our referee is Lee. Of course, he prefers to be called Michael.
Touching ball.
Makes my life a little easier, and that's for sure. So touching ball, played directly away from the touching ball. So here's an first for an early choice here. Not afraid to go for it, this young man. Well, that was a bit out of the way. He was lucky not to hit that red on the way back up the table. Very, very close. Well, Billy Castle we saw in action the other night. And we know his capabilities. Main tour player in the past, of course. Well, he has knocked the black dead there. That won't suit either of these two players. Well, this is possibly a plant. It's a long range one. But if it's on, and it will be taken on by this Moroccan player. Looking at it. Deciding in the end, not risking that. He's going to catch the knuckle, comes back down. It's a bit of bad luck there. With that black tied up now, it just makes some of the shots at the end of the table so unattractive. Last 64 results for you. Natanya Pong Choi Cool defeating Craig Stedman by 4 frames to 2. Mateusz Baranowski, a 4-1 winner over Victor Sarkis. Brian Cheney had a sweat. It was 3-all, but he won the deciding frame to win that one against Sean O'Sullivan by 4 frames to 3. We saw Umut Dikmi, a 4-1 winner over Aaron Busuttil. James Lee, a 4-0 winner over Brian Beekers, and he will now play Umut Dikmi in the last 32. Daniel Womersley, a 4-2 winner over Jay Bullen. And Kevin Hansen from Belgium defeats Sean Maddox by 4 frames to 2. That's a fantastic pot by Billy Castle. He's half freed the black there.
1.
It's not free by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not covered by that red. Makes it a little easier. Beautiful blue. It's got that red in the middle there that will go to the bottom left.
6. Seven.
Well, this certainly is early opportunity to accumulate some points here for Billy. Very positive in his approach to all these matches,
13.
to be fair to the man. Really does like to try and get in amongst the balls as quickly as possible. He's a very good shot maker. Difficult shot here, not the easiest. Just struggled a bit with that, but the white ball has gone to safety.
Billy Castle, 13.
Well, this is the round of the last 16 knockouts of this WSF Championship. World Snooker Federation highlighting the top amateur players in the world here in Morocco. All we want in return is some top-class snooker, and we're getting that. Other matches in the last 64 currently in play at the moment. Well, Patrick Whalen is playing Harvey Chandler on the streamed table 2, an all-English affair there. Han Man Chow is playing Liam Highfield on table 3. On table 4, we have
1.
Stuart Watson, who's up against Cian Dennett. Table 5, Jorben Vervondel against Aidan Murphy. That is the last 64 game from the last session, and they're currently tied at 3 frames apiece. Another previous session game that's just on at the moment. Kwok Wai Fong and Amr Al Athawai are 2 frames each.
6.
And then yet another game from the earlier session that is proving to be a bit of a marathon. It's in the decider. Ryan Davis against Rodians, Juddins, and Ryan leads by 23 points to 1 in that. Table 8, we have Kilta against Gao. That should be a good game. Well, he's released the black, but he's done a lot of damage there, but he's gone over to the other side of the
Billy
table.
Castle, 6.
Not happy with the black ball in around the balls, but that's what all players want. He's left one to the middle here. I'm just wondering, can Yasini get a bit of stun on this and hold for the black ball as well? Well, he's followed through for the blue.
1.
Didn't have the angle to get on the black. On table 9, Jaden Ong is playing John Nicholson. Well, he's missed an elementary blue. You can't do that against Billy Castle.
Yes, in Perlamine, 1.
You get few and far chances, few and far between, and that really was an elementary shot. Just lost his concentration on the object ball there. On table 11, Hugo van Houten will play Ali from South Africa, Muhammad Ali, and Barry Pinches. He trails Christian Richter. This was an earlier last 64 game, and he trails by 3 frames to 2. That really, if it goes to 3-all, is going to be a long deciding match. So, we're up to date around the tables. I will keep you posted as best I can on what score lines are coming through, and if there are results, of course, we'll have them here
3.
as well. Just to make you aware, of course, you can watch WSF Snooker here in Morocco on YouTube. Check out the WSF Facebook page and check out the WSF website and the WPBS a website for all the news in Morocco and the news in Berlin at the German Masters. So plenty snooker at your fingertips at the moment. Beautiful shot.
4.
If he gets going, Billy, he can be very quick and very, very dangerous. Been trying to get this black into play as much as possible, but on this occasion, much easier option is the yellow. He's got power, has Billy. Left himself a long red to the left.
Six.
Beautiful control on the white ball there. He just gets a little bounce, but
7.
great to get the ball over at that pace, but just a little fraction out. Kind of messy looking table at the moment.
Yellow ball. Beauty Castle. 7.
Do hope you're enjoying our snooker here in Saida. It's the business end of the tournament when it comes to the knockout. I love the knockout stages. Anything can happen. That's a very good containing shot if you can hold it to the cushion. Very well played. Very well played indeed. This isn't going to be far away from that pocket, you know. It's trying its best to get in there, and it's somehow caught the cushion just ahead of the pocket and stayed out. Well, that is a mistake. And he hasn't got away with it either, and he's going to get punished here. Black not easy to get to. So that's why Billy's having a walk around the table here, just looking at where he needs to leave this white ball. He might be able to get a little action on it as well. Just deciding to touch it in. Holds it.
1.
Pretty straightforward shot here. The only problem is, of course, these pockets. Super tough. Looking maybe to make a contact with the reds across the table here. He's unlucky not to catch the reds there. He really is, because it was a lovely pot. But the points are starting to mount now in this frame.
8.
And it's been messy and scrappy, and no real flow to it, but he'll free the blue and the pink here. And he's played a good safety shot to the top end of the table.
Beauty Castle. 8.
Has Annie really been forced into difficult pots? He's come close on a couple of occasions. This will be a good time to sink one into that bottom right-hand pocket. Not on this occasion. I think the top red may pass another pink. The right corner pocket is open for another red, but if this goes, Billy will hesitate. So it's a nice sweet pop from Billy Castle.
1.
Table so inviting. 35 points ahead already when there wasn't much available. There's plenty available now. She's just tidying up around the bottom of the table here.
8.
In freeing the blue and pink in his last safety shot, he's given himself a few options here.
9.
Oh, he just needed to catch the pink a little further, but I think the bottom red may go, and that's fine.
16.
If not, he has to cut to the middle. Well, that is tight. Can the white get to the red he wants? I don't think so. Well,
17.
didn't work out great, but he's such a creative player, Billy Castle. He can create shots that you don't expect. He's looking at the scoreboard. He doesn't want to take any real risk here. This is not easy.
Blue ball.
He hits it lovely. Keeps the pocket clear as well, which is the important thing. Got the red to the
22.
right-hand side of the table. That would give him nice position, but if one of these two reds pots into the left corner, I think that's the easier shot. Just trace up for the blue here.
Twenty-three.
Well, this is looking ominous in this first frame. No nonsense player, Billy. Just gets down, hits the shot, moves along.
28.
No drama, that's for sure. Has that pink, so he's not concerned about the touch on the red
29.
there. Gotta be wary of the pink spot, okay, but that's about it. Right up the table is available. Decides that it's okay to take this red on.
35.
Didn't expect him to miss that, but with just
35,
43
35.
points on the table and a 68 lead, that's the opening frame for Billy Castle. He leads here by 1 frame to 0. Well, frame 2, And even though it was a scrappy frame, it was still completed in 17 minutes. Such as the control around the table that Billy Castle had in that frame. And even though it's frame number 2, you feel that Bellarmine has to, he's been forced to consider taking some pots on, because if he doesn't make them, he really is in a world of hurt with Billy, the way he's queuing. He gets back up the table there well. The brown, well, it just grazes the brown. And that's okay. Not a cue power there. I would imagine this has gone straight back up behind the brown. That's well opened the pack. There's a red just left of the black there. That's his shot to safety. That's a very good shot. Excellent pace on the cue ball. Really good shot. Well, this red ball is going very close to going into that pocket. Oh, it dropped and it just bounced back out again. That could so easily have fallen in. It actually dipped for a second and just stayed out. So here's an opportunity for Yesenin to get off the mark here in this match. Just got to hit it right. If he hits it too thin, it could bounce into the pack. That looks a good pace. Oh, nearly stay there again. That pocket is proving very popular in this tournament. That bottom right-hand pocket. There's all kinds of drama around it. But the pace not correct. Safety the only option here for Bellarmine. He really could have done a bit better with that.
Green ball.
Well, in knocking those two balls to those two cushions, that makes it very open at the top of the table. And they couldn't be more open at the bottom of the table. And it's not an easy shot to get safety from. I wonder, will Billy Castle have a go at this? Well, he's playing the outside of that red. And he's got to be thin with this. And it is hit very well. Well, the same applies to Yesenin. Yesenin needs to just clip this very finely. And again, a good shot. Gets a little bit of a nudge off the blue, and it looked like it was heading to the top right pocket, but that's a very well played shot. Now, no escape on the left-hand side. Top red here. There's a gap to go through. And he found that gap quite well. And this is going up towards the green. That makes things a little bit more trickier. Now, there is a red there, just to the right. A bit further up the table to the right of the black. Oh, he caught that beautifully. Good safety battle here. Brings the white ball back to exactly where it was. Maybe a little even tougher for Billy because it looks that bit closer to the green. Awkward queuing in a situation like this causes mistakes. And it may be just a containing safety shot here off those two reds on the cushion is possibly one way of looking at it. But he's got the angle here, but he's cueing over the green. Not so easy. Beautifully played. Fascinating opening exchanges in this second frame. Well, the reds all bunching up again now. There are plenty open reds, but pink's tied up. One red up the table, and that makes a difference to the safety play. Just looking to tuck it in behind the black here if he can. And he can. Well, Billy will have this red. He'll be trying to get this as close to the right side of the black on the cushion as he can. Hits that very finely. Well, the red goes to the middle right. Can he get back down here for the black? Well, he's missed it again into the middle. But he has spotted something he likes there, something he fancies maybe. Two reds together, the one on the left, that will pot in the bottom right. And there's another red just to the left of that that will cut in lovely if he can just get the right angle on it. Well, now the pink is freed and up the table. So, little clusters of reds all over the place here. No pot available. Safety is the option. He'd be lucky if he gets away with that, and I think he has. Because that would have definitely tempted Billy into an attempt. Can he see it? I'm not too sure. It doesn't look like it from here, but maybe he can. He might see it to the middle, may see it to the bottom. That was a long way away, and this is going to bounce beautifully for Bellarmine. He's got the green to contend with, but just just wondering, is that, well, there is a lot of pocket there, if he fancies it. And the green would be helping, but he's coming down the other end of the table instead. Well, no, not on this occasion. Might take on the same red, Billy. It's definitely tempting. I'm just wondering, is that red to the left of that cluster of 5 balls there above the black? Does that go? Well, he's going to try and attempt to put this into the bottom right. And does so beautifully. Gets a nice kick off the other red, and that opens up another ball for Billy.
1.
But has that red blocked the path of the black? I don't think so, but it's certainly slowed up very quickly. So Billy Castle with a tricky little black here, but he's going to make sure of it. And he does beautifully. Gets the right side of the spot as well.
8.
But he wouldn't
9.
mind getting that pink or blue separated at this stage of this break. Going to have a little bit of control into the pack. Needs a bit of luck. Good shot. Has the red to the bottom left.
16.
A little bit of follow through on this. So already
17.
Billy is opening up possibilities here. Could have went a little bit further with that. Makes the shot that bit more trickier. This is missable. It really is. Well, he's got away with it too, has Billy. Stepping up next to that.
17.
Red doesn't leave a whole lot on for his opponent. Don't believe he can see the red to the top left. So he's just going to try and tuck this in behind the black if he can. It's a risky shot. Well, it's completely safe now. But he's looking at that 2 balls to the middle. I don't believe he's going to play that. It also disturbs the reds into the bottom left. Well, again, little clusters of reds all over the table down here, and a lot available if a colour can be potted. Needs to avoid the pocket. He hasn't. This will clip the black. Oh, but he has a fairly straight pot to the middle centre. The black over the pocket. The red spread everywhere. Just having a look at that shot, seeing where the black is, make sure he doesn't leave himself snookered on it, but he has the option of the blue as well. Not a fantastic shot from
1.
Billy. I wonder will he take the blue here. It's just not sure if that pink is sitting on the blue spot. I don't think he'd have played it otherwise if it wasn't on the spot. I think that may go to the black spot. Referee Michael just having a check. Well, He's satisfied that this is not spot, so that will go to the black.
6.
So 23 points to lead in the second frame.
All right.
Well, he's not going to be happy about that.
7.
No, he can figure out a way to get this black in, and it's not that hard. The ball is literally on the very edge of the pocket, but he's managed to leave it there. This pocket is giving us some fun here. Now a chance for Yazzie and
Burakaso 7.
Bellarmine to get into this match. He's got options and balls galore. It's only a 23-point lead, not huge. He's missed 1 or 2 balls to the center pocket. There we go. Big opportunity in this match.
One.
This will go to the pink spot. There's a lot open here. I know there are 2 balls in the cushion together and a 3-ball cluster just below the right middle, but what an opportunity this is.
9.
Don't know how Billy hit that so fine. He had to put a small bit more onto it. Looking around the tables, that game between Ryan
16.
Davies and Roddins Juddins, 3-all. Just 10 points between the players in their deciding frame. And it's Ryan Davies who has the lead.
17.
That game now, 3 hours and 40 minutes long. A real battle there. The exact same can be said of the game on table 12 between Barry Pinches and Christian Richter, 3 frames each.
24.
It's Barry who leads by 37 to 18 in the deciding frame. That game also 3 hours and 38 minutes long. So 2 real battles going on out there. Another match that's will take a lot longer than that is Kwok Wai Fong. He leads Amir Al-Tahtawi by, well, in fact, sorry, they're second, 2 points apiece, but he leads him in the 5th frame, 2 frames each, 49-39, 10-point lead for Fong at the moment. Very good shot. Very well played in the centre.
26.
And takes the lead. Now here we go. This is a big shot. Is it one he needs to take on? I think the pink looks easier. At the moment, Jordan Vervondel and Aidan Murphy, 3 frames apiece. Aidan leading by 31 points to 18 in the deciding frame. As we hit the 2.5 hour mark. Deciding to take on this black. This is very missable. And the white ball not going too deep up
Yes,
the table either.
26.
So we'll have a look around during the next frame and catch up on the latest scores in these last 64 matches here at the WSF Championships in Saïda, Morocco. And Billy straight back in. Got the angle here to go into those two reds. And if he barely touches them, one of the reds is going to be very much available. Deciding to stay for the red near the blue.
Seven.
Left himself a very good line here into the right-hand corner pocket. But he misses it. So this has been
Busuttil, 7.
very much a scrappy hit and miss frame from these two players. Well, obviously the plant doesn't go anywhere near the pocket, but the slightest touch on that could develop that very quickly. Well, Billy may just have to nestle this red down as well. He can play the 2, come off one of the 2 reds here, or even go into the bottom cushion. He has a few choices. Decides to go off the bottom cushion. Well, the white's inside the red, but there's no way whatsoever. I'll be very surprised if he takes this on. What a difficult shot that is. Thinking about the center pocket here. Well, this. Well, it was close to be fair, but what a hard shot that was. Now the red just below the black gives Billy an opportunity to send this to the walk cushion. He's got to be right with the pace though. He's going to bring this red back into play here. Well, that's a chance, possibly, for the Moroccan. He's certainly going to have a go at it anyway, that's for sure. Taking this one on. Big moment for him. Excellent pot. Superb snooker.
1.
Now he's got the pink. Then he's got the option of playing a safety shot of his own. Unless he can get absolutely precise on this. We're just making sure the 6 points, and it would be a very brave man
7.
that would take this shot on at this stage of this game. Very brave. So up and down we go. Maybe the cross double is on, but where is this red going to stop? And it's by the toughest
7.
pocket in the world at the moment. It's just catching players out all the time. Well, just about, but what a great shot it was.
One.
He trails by 2 points. This is a big moment in this frame. Does he play the pink or does he play the yellow? Neither of the two shots are easy. Big moment here. Fantastic pot. And he also gets the yellow back on the spot, which is helpful.
3.
May just select to go red, yellow, yellow here. Green looks very potable. Brown, bit of a problem. Well, a clever shot because it's a big pocket with the green to the right of it, and it also gives him the right angle to
6.
get on this side of the table. This will be hit with great ease indeed. Beautiful shot.
8.
Now, sometimes players get a little cute with this, and to try and get the angle off the cushion, he has to be careful here. And making sure the points, and they are pretty vital at this moment in
11.
time. 8 points clear, 22 on the table, leading by a frame to 0. This will be 12 points if he drops it in. Not an easy shot. That means then the blue is the frame ball, really. Doesn't attempt it. Cleverly leaves it on the cushion.
11.
This frame has been ebbing and flowing one way or the other. There's going to have to be something happen to put one of these players into a frame winning position. Might go to the middle pocket, you know. Well, just a bit too hard for that, but it's creeping down behind the pink. And if he was playing that, he hasn't apologized, so I presume he did. That is a very well played shot. Billy having a look. If he hits it, he may pot it, you know, and the white will be stopped by the blue. If he's not happy to take that on, he may try and avoid the blue. It's coming off the bottom table. Strange choice of shot there, but I suppose no choice with the snooker laid, but to hit it at that pace, it's an opportunity here. Not the easiest pot in the world, but we've seen them gotten all week, and you can hit this with a bit of pace. Well, the most important thing is to put the ball into the pocket, and now Billy Castle has a chance to extend his lead in this last 64 WSF Championship game. It's a tight cut, but at the right pace, he'll be perfectly on the blue. And he does hit it with the right pace.
4.
So this is frame ball, really. No. And
Billy Castle 4.
that was hit poorly. Got no chance of going in. He's left the frame at the mercy of Yeseni Bellarmine. That's missed. I cannot believe it at this stage of the frame. That could have only been a rush of blood there, because that was not hard. I fancy this one to drop in. That misses as well. Neither of these two players can get the pots they want at the moment. Just goes to show you a little bit of pressure. Fast tables, tight pockets, not easy. But he hit that with a bit too much pace. Straight down the middle, fantastic pot. Required snookers know the Moroccan player, as the Englishman looks to move 2 frames ahead here in this last 64 WSF Championship match in Saïda in Morocco. Well, he needs a snooker.
Billy Castle 5.
So, Yazine Bellarmine here needing a snooker in the second frame, and he has a chance of one here. It's very well played. He's very unlucky. He's just not going to have enough pace. This will be touched very nicely towards the pocket. And not only towards it, but in it, Billy Castle
6.
showing
Billy Castle
again
6.
that
End the frame.
in the crucial moments of these particular frames, he comes up with the goods and he leads by 2 frames to 0.
The 5th frame. Billy Castle to break.
So Billy Castle to break, 3rd frame. Have a look around at the tables in a few minutes' time. That was a very messy, scrappy, uncomfortable frame for both players, but in the end, the 2nd frame went the way of Billy Castle. Well, gets a lucky red there. How's his luck on the colours up here? Not bad at all. Has an option here with the brown. Had his chances in that frame, just didn't take them. Well, misses the important brown. This is coming down. If it nudges the red, which it does,
Yes, impediment 1.
that's going to work out pretty well for Billy Castle. A little bit of close cue ball control here. Just a slight bit of follow through on this. Clips the black as well, and very good shot.
1.
Well, he's got 1 red off the bottom of this pack. If he's got the angle, he'll probably play for that. If he doesn't, I can imagine there'll be a few smashes here. How's that worked out? Well, not brilliant, to say the least.
8.
So looking to tuck this up the table. It's got to run a little further than that. This is a tempter here for Yazanin. Yezayin has a chance. Yezayin with an opportunity to cut this one in. He'll use the other red. Well, he went for the bottom pocket, and that is a fantastic shot.
1.
It's very early in this frame. He trails by 2. To get his momentum going, to get his confidence going, he's going to take this black on into the corner. Black is not going to make it to the pocket. I'm just wondering what's left up the table here. Well, Billy has certainly got a good chance here if he can get that black back on its spot. Oh, I can't believe that. He's actually missed the object ball into the middle. I cannot believe that happened. Well, you'd have got 1,000 to 1 that you wouldn't miss that. Another great effort. Well, getting very close to that black ball. But you're going to try and clip this into the right center with safety in mind. Amazing, isn't it? When it's right in front of the pocket, he missed it, but it's such a tight angle, he drops it straight in the middle.
1.
This yellow should pot. Can he see the pink? It's very tight. He has to be thinking yellow ball here. He may just touch up to the brown. I'm not sure what he's going to do here, what his mindset is.
Brown ball. Billy Castle 1.
Well, it's a great shot because it keeps the left-hand side of the table closed. The right-hand side is open. The black is in a terrible place at the moment. Well, just playing a gentle shot there, and that really is a poor shot. Really poor.
When
you're playing somebody of the quality of Billy Castle, you've got to think your shot's through a bit better than that, unless you got bad contact or something. What a chance this is to extend the lead in the match.
Seven.
Well, we'll be looking to control this white here. Oh, he splits them beautifully. And what has he got out of it? Well, not a whole lot, really. That was a well-played shot.
12.
I can imagine that this has to go up the table. He's looking at some sort of a mad double here. No, the inside red he thought went. He thought it went into the pocket. It didn't.
12.
And a chance for a safety shot coming up here from Yezayin Bellarmine from Morocco. Looking at the pot now. This is brave. Now decides to clip off it. Oh, Billy Castle again firing down the table. And again, it's beautifully struck. Looking for a kiss on the pink here. Gets it.
1.
Okay, he's got to get to the right-hand side of the table, so the yellow is the obvious choice for position. He's also looking at the pink here. The yellow pots so easily into that top left corner pocket, but he's looking to get some sort of a high-value ball back down the table, and misses the pink in doing that.
Blue castle 1.
The blue comes to his rescue a bit, but this is a chance. That's a very good shot. Where's the white, though, going to end up? Just passes the pocket. Not the easiest shots, these, especially when the other ball is in your eye line. There's nothing down on the right-hand side, so it has to get back across the table here. And it's always a difficulty. Billy will try this into the middle, I've no doubt. If he gets the pink back on its spot, well, then he's got a lot to work with. He's got to get this red first. And doesn't, and leaves it by the top pocket. Nice fine cut on that. Pink ball now back on its spot for his opponent. So Billy will regret that shot to the middle.
Pink ball.
Well, it says on the wrong side, really, there of those, any of those 3 or 4 balls. If he could have gotten to the right side, he'd a much easier effort. And he can play a very tough safety shot here. Make it as difficult as possible as he can for his opponent. He's got to get this very thin.
Justin Perlman, 7.
That's a good shot. Good containing safety shot there from Billy Castle. Well, even though he's had the double kiss there, there's no real damage done because of the black ball at the moment. Tell you that Aidan Murphy has come through against Jorben Vervondel. He's won that last 64 match by 4 frames to 3. Barry Pinchas also into the last 32. He has defeated Christian Richter by 4 frames to 3.
Foul.
Ryan Davies has come through. He's the decider
Newcastle
with a
5.
4-3 win over Rodians Juddins.
Go back. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Just
Let's have a quick look around the tables at the moment. Patrick winning 2-0 up on Harvey Chandler. Homan Chow and Liam Highfield 1 apiece. Stuart Watson 2 up on Cian Dennett. It's 2-all now between Kwok Waifong and Amir Alataway. Jaden Ong leads John Nicholson by 2 frames to 1. 1-all between Hugo van Houten and Ali. I think we have another result coming in here. And it is Yang Gao has won that 4-0 against Salahuddin Katila in under an hour. Yang Gao flying at the moment. This is going to come close to the black. But now that pocket is so congested. It really is down to tactics now. This has got a bit of pace about it, this one. It's amazing how many moments we've had around that pocket involving blacks. Balls just blocking up the whole table. This is going to be difficult, I can promise you that. He gets past the green, and he does. And he has got that. Of the 2 reds at the top there, the one on the right does give him an avenue back to balk. But he's not taking it. And this is just getting really congested now. That blue covering, lovely played shot there by Billy Castle, covering off the path here. Kind of close your eyes moments every time he comes down here. But that's nowhere near the black, so that's a perfectly fine shot. Billy has a look at this because this may go to the top left. If he hits enough top on the white ball, he'll avoid the red and go back up the table as well. But now deciding not to do that. Just having a look at it again. He half fancies the shot, you know. Let's see. No, it decides to bring the white up the table. 17-point advantage. This pocket has been an absolute nightmare for the players. Close to hitting that red there, he really did. Well, no, it's an easier safety shot for Billy because he's got to be careful he doesn't hit it too hard because the red will go into the other reds. And this is getting closer. Wow. Even this shot is risky. Everything's risky at the moment. So he'll go down the inside of the red here. And the white looks to have perfect pace on it. It really does. Well, you can't do better than that. That's an excellent shot. Well, this is fascinating stuff. I think the snooker here, a snooker would sort this problem out, or it might be a better chance of sorting out than just playing these shots. Another red goes over towards the pocket. He's looking to get in behind the green here. He really has played a fantastic snooker shot there. A fantastic snooker shot from Billy Castle. This is the only thing I can see opening up this pocket, a snooker mistake. A mistake on the escape. There's no mistake on that shot. That is excellent. But he's left the red to the left. Well taken.
1.
Another valuable 7 points on the board for Billy. He's got to avoid. He has. He's released a couple of reds there from that trap in the corner. And he's laid the white ball beautifully on the ball cushion again. That's immaculate. Good degree of patience required here in this type of scenario. Neither player looks like they've considered anything else so far. Good shot. Very well played. Interesting. This has to be just perfect. He has half got away with that. Billy, he's left the pot. It's not easy. And he was lucky to get the kick he did because it could have went anywhere. That's unlucky. What's the red ball going to do here? It just gets better and better. All they need now is the last red to fit into the middle of that cluster, and then anything can happen. And he is snookered, I think. Oh no, maybe he can just take it off the cushion. He can actually see it. This frame may take longer than the other two frames put together because this is tricky. Barely grazed that. Has he gone into the pocket? Well, no, he stays out. He's lucky to stay out. It was a very good shot at the end of the day. Well, even if he did cover him for the snooker, I have a feeling that it would have been like a snooker escape. He'd have rather played the red, Yazin, than Yazin would rather have played the red than play into that pack at the moment. This could go. Not attempting it, and rightly so. This could be right behind the green here. This looks like a fantastic shot. Oh, he's unlucky. Could have been a lot tighter. It's a little easier to escape from. Well, this most certainly is on. And but the thought must be, if I can get this red and get up towards the brown and the yellow there, I'm in business here. That's a great pot. Fantastic shot. Oh, this could be a lot of trouble for Billy Castle here.
Yellow ball.
Well, this should be very delicately hit. And it is. Okay, nightmare scenario for Billy. Not only has he got to hit them, which isn't easy, but he's got to try and hit them so he doesn't pot the black.
Okay.
This is extremely difficult, to say the least. That's an understatement. You wouldn't be in this scenario very often in your championship career. Doesn't happen very often like this. Players love this, you know. Deep down, they love the challenge of this type of game, this type of frame. Got to miss the pink. He has. Got to stop the black from falling. He has. What a shot. I think there might be a little man inside in that pocket keeping a hand on the black, because it's that pocket all day. It takes a lot to get it to fall. Gentlest of touches. Awkward queuing over the pink. Very good shot. May even need the spider here. Happy enough to go with the rest. I think the spider, unless he's playing off the left-hand side there, which he is, I'm not sure that's the right route to go. Again, such gentle touches, appreciated by his opponent, who seems to be enjoying this. This has got to be very fine as well. It doesn't get much finer than that. Well, I think if Billy can stick this right close to the reds, is somebody going to lose the patience here and just let it go at a 7-point penalty? The ideal scenario would be touching ball there, wouldn't it? This is nearly as good. And the touch is beautiful. I can tell you, if that was me at the table, that black would have been gone a long, long time ago. They're both slugging it out. Do you know what could happen here? This could fall into the pocket. And it has. So that's a mistake from Billy. There is no way in the world that he won't be told to play again. He's 20 points in front. Here we go. Surely something has to give in this. Bit of pace on this one. There is the perfect pace. I don't think I've ever seen this before, with 4 reds in amongst the black. Now, we did move that red slightly there, and that makes this a little bit more difficult. Billy can come off the cushion, but he's got to be absolutely perfect with this. And he is. So they've got 1 red out. How are they going to get the other 3? Well, that's going to be very close to the center pocket. Well, it just holds up in time. Be snookered on that red. He will be hampered by the pink. But he can actually just about see he's going to hit a bit of swerve on this. And he gets a little kiss off the blue and falls into the middle pocket. So an apology from Billy Castle. Can he see the brown? That is the question. If not, the pink will certainly be used. Looking down at the other end of the table there, would you like to be playing that shot? He can hit the yellow. Oh, that's a good shot. So lucky not to get in behind the brown, but here we go, folks. Is this going to be the moment? Well, he doesn't hit him at all.
Foul and miss. Peter Castle 4.
I think the white was the other side. It was indeed, yeah. It was close, but I think that they're just not going to. Just got to play away here because it's getting a bit confusing. Both players' heads must be absolutely fried at this stage. And that's looking like a similar pace, actually. These are all big points, you know, in this frame.
Peter Castle 4.
There's no way in a million years Billy Castle is going to go anywhere near that cue ball. That's been like that for a while now. Some players would have just decided to let it go, but these two are battling away for this. A bit more pace on this. I think a bit too much pace. This should be the changing moment, surely. Well, no, it's perfectly hit. Absolutely incredible stuff here. That's about as far up Billy could have got that without knocking in the black. And it's smooth slightly there as well. I'm running out of things to say on this particular shot. All I know is somebody's sometimes got a break. It's come up short there.
Fault and a miss.
This is the point. These points are adding up now, and these are important points because of the way the situation is here in this match and in this particular frame. Oh, a bit of work for Michael to do on this one. That's hard. And still nothing falls. Tap on the table from his opponent. Where's this one going? Maybe I have to free another red here. Certainly suit Billy if they can. Now there's a red out. Not always advisable to go for it. But it is tempting to hit the red that has come loose. And that's brought out the table, so they can forget about that corner pocket for a few minutes. Again, the next pot is really important. That was close. What's the brown doing? Oh, it's giving it a lovely nudge. Well, here we go. This should be interesting. Just a little screw back, tuck in behind the brown, and then so a little touch behind the brown there. Billy Castle already looking and wondering where he's going to be left here. Again, could have really stuck it, he didn't. Well, a full view of this table shows you if the yellow possibly and the green was safe, tucked in on the cushions, Billy might be just inclined to smash this into the pocket, but you can see every ball is potable on this table, so it's so much more difficult to do that. This isn't getting anywhere near those reds.
Fault and a miss.
Aim with the right pace, it would have missed. So here we go, they're handing points to each other. 28 points the difference. 43 points available on the table. Somebody's going to give away 7. That'll make a difference. There's all kinds of things happening here. It's a better pace, but it's still not going to get near those reds. It's not hitting him with that line. It's just not hitting the reds. So that was a 16-point lead. This is much better, but it is fast. Here goes the black. No. It really is something to see, this frame. Both players are enjoying this. In particular, Yazin, it really is. He's getting a great kick out of this frame. It's a matter of pride now, isn't it? Neither wants to lose this battle. And tucks it in beautifully. Deep breath after that shot. Tap on the table from Billy Castle. And it falls eventually. The fall eventually brings to an end this dramatic corner pocket that's been teasing us all day here in Saida. Billy Castle now will get a red here. I didn't know these players had that kind of patience, but they obviously do. Billy Castle gets the opportunity to clinch this third frame. He's been tipping and tapping for so long, he's got to remember to hit the black. He does, beautifully. Snooker's now required, of course, for the Moroccan player.
9.
Well, he's looking at the blue. He could play yellow, yellow here. It would make more sense. He has the frame 1. Caught that and hit that with absolute perfection. What a lovely shot that was.
13.
Faintest of cuts. Leaves the green, but it won't matter.
Okay. Billy Castle, 13, end the frame.
Well, that's Billy Castle moves on to a 3-0 lead here in this last 64 knockout championship WSF event in the Radisson Blu Resort in Saida. It's Castle, who's king of his own castle at the moment, leading by 3 frames to 0.
Frame 4. Justin Bellarmine to break.
Well, that third frame was a frame we won't forget for a long time. There'll be a bit of chatter about that. But isn't it amazing how many times today that bottom right-hand pocket has just managed to block up balls for some reason, and balls not falling in there. Tricky pot, but well taken by Billy. It's just the wrong side of the blue. So I'm going to put a bit of power into this. Holds for that. Red to the corner pocket. Black's a little tied up at the moment. Pink's nice and free though. Coming back for the blue. Rolled a little too far for that. We'll more than likely look at the yellow ball now.
7.
Well, the blue does go into the bottom left pocket. It does give Billy a bit of position. Not an easy shot though, but one he may consider. He leads by 3 frames to 0, in control of this match, and pretty much in control of that safety session. Wow. Great pot. Looking for a bit of luck here. Hasn't really got it. Didn't have enough pace on the white ball to do much with the red there.
12.
Got this pot here, tempting him to the bottom right. It's not about fireworks and grand pots, it's about winning frames in this tournament. The prize for the winner of this event, a 2-year tour card on the World Snooker Tour. Well, he hit that, quite a deal of power, and he's going to work out quite fine from it.
Billy Castle, 12.
It's all well and good hitting great pots into corner pockets, but if you're off by a fraction, you can really get yourself into trouble. Well, what about that? That nearly went in. That would have been something. I know the black is free. The pink is available. The blue and green and yellow all available. The brown the only ball tied up. Good effort, tough shot. No attempter for Billy into the middle right, possibly to the top right as well. Will he take this on? He knows if he misses it, he'll leave. Red's available, but if he gets it, that could be the match. Deciding too much risk involved, and to the bottom cushion we go again. Tries to cut that one in. Wow. What a pot that was. Never even saw it. Just put his head down and drilled it into the right centre. What a fantastic opportunity to close this match out now for Billy Castle. He'll be delighted that the corner pocket games is over. Get on with his snooker now. He's looked really good. Definitely one of the main contenders for this title. That's for sure.
9.
So Billy in a good position here. Patrick winning 3 up now on Harvey Chandler.
14.
Liam Highfield leads Han Manchow by a frame to 0. Stuart Watson playing really well, the English player. He's 3 up on his fellow countryman Cian Dennett at the moment and leading in the 4th frame. From being 2 down, Amir Al-Tahawi is now 3-2 up against Kwok Kai Fong. Doesn't get the best, but he has a red to the top left if the blue doesn't hamper him, and it doesn't. Ryan Thompson and Kadir Abbas, 1 frame apiece. Very well taken. Nice angle here.
21.
Jaden Ong, 3-1 up on John Nicholson. Hugo Van Houten has won a frame, but he trails by 2 frames to 1. And Peshanar is 1 up on young Michael Zabarczyk on table 12. So that's the moment what's happening. You can check out all the score lines with the WSF website, Facebook, and of course here on the YouTube channel. You have no excuses.
27.
Information absolutely everywhere. How's this going to work out? Well, I think just beautifully. Slight apology from Billy there. That wasn't the shot he intended, but he'll take it. I was just looking at the pink here. If he just touches this in, he can try and play the pink into the middle with a bit of an angle to open these reds. Now, it's all down to this shot. He's just really got to barely touch this, but at the same time he has to have enough power, but it does go in. I think he's just got the angle he wanted. That's excellent snooker from Billy Castle.
35.
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at the way he split those balls. Just within a few shots now of wrapping this last 64 match up and booking his place in the last 32 of this 2025 WSF Championship here in Saïda in Morocco. Billy Castle in full flow here.
42.
Has got a red to the middle. Won't be too adventurous here, because if he can get that red to the middle, he'll split them just a little bit further. Or maybe he is going to come back. He's got a red to the other middle as well. So 54 points. Just 6 reds remain
49.
as we draw towards the end of this match between Yazine Bellamine and Billy Castle. Who's just queuing
50.
on another planet at the moment. It's red in the colour, and I think frame ball coming up very, very shortly. Match ball, and it'll be the pink.
57.
Match ball here. And that'll be that. Excellent snooker from Billy Connolly, or Billy Castle. I'm sure he wouldn't mind being called Billy Connolly every now and again. But Billy Castle flying here. Absolutely flying. It's going to be 4-0.
64.
An hour and 45 minutes this match. Only for the standoff at the corner
71.
pocket. I think this match would have been over a little earlier. That is the quality of
72.
Billy Castle, who is putting a marker down here in Saïda. Just letting everyone know that he just could be the man to beat here. And it hasn't been an easy match. He's made this frame look very easy, but it's scrappy and tough. But he doesn't mind battling it out. That should surely be the last shot of this match. A shake of hands, and the referee, Michael, shakes the hands of the opponents. Impressive snooker from the man who's king of his own castle, Billy Castle. Beautiful snooker here in Saïda. He moves into the last 32 of this WSF Championship on a scoreline of 4-0. Good evening, everybody. You're very welcome back to this WSF Championship
Best of 7 first frame.
event here at the Radisson Blu Resort in
Boiko to break.
Saïda, Morocco. It is the last 64 match between Julian Boiko from the Ukraine and Mark Joyce from England. Well, so far on table one today, we've seen Umit power his way to the last 32, and Billy is king of the castle with a 4-0 victory. This is the last session this evening here. Now, some games are running over. I'll keep you up to date with what results I have and what I can give you, but it's been a great day so far. Some fantastic matches. 1 or 2 little upsets along the way. We will be covering last 32 matches tomorrow at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. And then we have a last 16 session at 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. But now we're concentrating on the last of the 64 sessions here. Referee from Belgium, Mr. Frank Monet. Immediately, Julian getting the pace of the table just slightly wrong there. It's not easy for Mark to take this on, but if he does, he's risking a lot early on in this opening frame, but it's just down to how he feels. This is a big shot, and it's only his second shot of the match. And he's potted it beautifully. We'll look to avoid the yellow. It looks like that's going to be fine. Two reds sitting just to the left and one red to the right of the black ball. They're in nice positions early on. Early couple of balls like that, you can really make something happen in a frame. He's run this a little tight to the pink. It's incredible that he's run that past the pink. He's given himself nothing here. What an opening chance that was to build some good points. Now he's going to be searching for balk. Oh, it looks like a very good safety shot, but he'd be so disappointed he had to play it. It's a very good safety shot. Some results from last 64 matches. Kwok Wai Fong as a 3-2 winner over Amir Alathawai. Stuart Watson 4-1 over Cian Dennett. Patrick Whelan a 4-2 winner over Harvey Chandler. Jaden Ong a 4-1 winner over John Nicholson. And as we saw, Billy Castle winning his match by 4 frames to 0. Well, that was perfectly played by Julian. Just going to try and clip this and let it up behind the yellow. Nice angle to play this shot. Might even look to come back towards the yellow. Pretty straight all the way. Well, Julian might be just forced to take one of these reds on and escape around the pack. But it's... You can see he's got issues there with the 2 reds. That's the route he's got to take. That is not easy. Let's see what happens here. The bottom of these 2 reds. unlucky. He did the right thing in getting the white back up, but just missed the pot. I know a real tempter for Mark here. It looks like he's not interested in taking that on. Well, the reds are just lovely at the moment if somebody can get on that black. So the safety battle continues between Julian Boiko and Mark Joyce in this opening frame of this last 64 round here at the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. And an interesting match. Two very good players, very experienced Mark Joyce and the young talent that is Julian Boiko. Well, fancy these chances of that, and he's left a cut into the right corner pocket for Julian, and he'll fancy this may be his chance to get going in this frame. The red to the left centre goes as well, but he's just looking at the angle here. I'm delighted now to welcome along Mourad Mahi, the president of Morocco Snooker, the main organiser of this event, of this championships here in Morocco, this World Snooker Federation event. You're very welcome in, Mourad.
Thank you.
Delighted to have you with us.
Thank you.
I've got a few questions I need to get off my chest with you.
Yeah.
We'll start
I'm
off
here
with
to answer
the first one is, how mad do you have to be to get involved in running an event like this? This is crazy hard work, isn't it?
Yeah. I have been working on this event, me and Maxime, 6 months ago. 6 months before the beginning of the competition. It was, like you said, a hard work, hard preparation. Yeah.
It's been tough. You mentioned the name of one of my great friends, Maxime Cassis.
Yeah.
He said to me last night, why haven't you mentioned me? Well, we've mentioned him now.
Yeah.
General Secretary
A
of
lovely
the
person, very lovely
WSF,
person.
of course,
Yeah.
and President of the EBSA. Very much involved in this event and very closely worked with yourself. What I must say is, walking around the event, the absolute dedication to signage, to banners, to the venue, everything is so professionally done. You must take a pat on the back. It looks
Thank you.
amazing. Everyone's complimented on that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't know. That's me. That's my vision. That's what I want for snooker. That's what That's what I want for snooker. That's, as I said, my vision. That's how I wanna look. The things look. So that's why I made it like this, and I hope. I think everybody is okay with the venue. They like the venue. I asked so many people about the opinion. They said it's okay. And I talked to many players who coming from around the world about the region, about the hotel, about the venue, and the most of them were okay.
Yeah, I think they're more than okay. They're delighted with the venue. The venue is outstanding. Mentioned earlier today that you'll be the man that will be remembered for bringing the World Snooker Federation Championship to Africa. Not only just to Morocco, the very first time on African soil It's the expansion plan and the mantra of World Snooker to make sure the game goes to all different continents, all different nations. But you must be pretty proud of the fact that you're the first person to bring snooker at this level to Africa.
Yes, yes, I'm so proud about this, and I was happy of the. I don't know how to explain that. Also, that the WSF allowed me to.
In the
to do so.
collaboration, yeah.
It was very happy. I was very happy about this. I have to thank Jason and Maxime about the opportunity they give to me to take this event to Morocco, to Africa, and precision to my region.
Now we've got the reaction of the players and the officials here, the people that are visiting and watching this, the families and the supporters. Have you had any general feedback from outside of the event, from other people in Moroccan sport that maybe taking a look at this and saying this is a fantastic introduction to the sport in your country?
Yes, the most of the people around didn't know snooker even. So at the beginning, when I was talking about World Snooker Championship, snooker is billiard, is something that they didn't know. They have never imagined that we will have 47 countries to come to this region, and almost 300 persons to attend the event and to come to Saidia. It was for the most of the people, it was a surprise. You understand me? They didn't believe when I was talking about the event that we can attend, that we can have 50 countries, more than 40, that we can have 300 person in the competition. And now they are surprised. They say, Murad, you are okay.
Fair play. You've earned your stripes there.
Yeah.
In terms of the another aspect, I suppose, in terms of the players, as we return back to speaking about the players here, this is a totally new concept for them too. New culture, new continent. I mean, they're loving the opportunity to go to somewhere they've never been before, and they're also loving I suppose, the different culture, the different food, everything else. It's all part of a combination of the enjoyment of the event.
Yes, yeah.
When you look at the different players here, I'm sure there's plenty of people you want to say thank you, and we will thank them as best we can. But I think the staff and the management here at the Radisson Blu Resort here in Saida are exceptionally good.
Yes,
I think their hospitality has been superb.
Yes. Yeah, so Morocco is known as Moroccan people is now known as for the hospitality, and Radisson Blu has a good prestation. I'm very okay. I'm satisfied. What they promised me, I found it in the hotel.
I think it's an understatement to say how friendly they are. They're exceptionally friendly, helpful, and very respectful. And I tell you, in the modern world, that's nice to see. You don't see it everywhere, I'll put it that way. In terms of people that have helped you to work along from your own organisation, or for people that have supported you in this venture, because it does cost a lot of money.
Yes.
Who was involved to help you with that?
Oh yeah, I have two main sponsors. I mean, I have called IMD.
George 5.
It's a Moroccan administration, known as Morocco now. They help me. They are my main sponsor, and I have the SDS, Société de Développement de Saidia. It's a company here in Saidia that is involved in development of the region. So I have to thank them because that's the main sponsors I had. I have to thank also the Radisson Blu. They gave us facilities. They gave us this venue. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's not bad, is it?
Yeah,
not bad.
and me.
You, of course, yeah. Because those
And
pockets have to be
Phoenix
pretty
Snooker
deep,
Club,
don't
yes. Phoenix Snooker Club is also is the main sponsor of the event. Also the most money comes from the Phoenix Snooker Club.
they? Yeah. And tell us a bit about the Phoenix Snooker Club. Tell us a small bit about the Phoenix Snooker Club.
It's a club that have been built in 2009
6.
in the region of Oujda. It's a club with 5 pool tables, a small club with 5 pool tables and 3 snooker tables. Small club, as I said.
Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, I know that there is a lot of snooker in other cities in Morocco.
Yeah, yeah.
7.
People may not be aware of it, but there's over 100 tables in one of those cities. So
more.
yeah,
Lot more.
a lot more. Yeah, and isn't that great to see? And you know, I think when people that are maybe haven't played the game or are thinking about playing the game, and are watching this WSF event, it's surely got to encourage them when they see all the different Moroccan players here. 50 Moroccan players in this event that play at a very good standard, by the way.
Yeah.
They must get the inspiration. More people will surely pick up the cue now.
Yes, and the most important thing that the most of the player will be involved in the next WSF Championship, even wherever the championship is.
And they can go around with a bit of pride, can't they? And they can say, well, we had the last one in Morocco. It's always nice to be able to do that. It gives
14.
you, I suppose, that acceptance to go forward.
Yeah, it's for the most Moroccan players a new experience. They experienced something they also. We had also 5 players who attend the championship in Albania. They was talking about the championship, and now, as you said, many players came here and experienced themselves the level of the player, the amateur player in the world, and it's a very nice experience. That's what they said, and they will be always there in every WSF championship.
That's great. It started in Albania, but it really started here, though, because you've planted a seed now, haven't you? And the seeds that you've planted will grow. It's great for the game. I know that the president of the WSF and the chairman of the WPPSA, Jason Ferguson, was on with me earlier in the week, and he was chatting about the way that World Snooker wants to go with the game. And he was extremely impressed with the setup here and what was happening in Morocco. And when someone of that caliber
21.
is slightly blown away by how good this is, I think that just goes to show what a good job you've done. So well done.
Thank you, Derek.
Okay, we're just going to just have a look at this because Mark Joyce on a bit of a break here.
Yeah.
And
Brilliant match, Mark Joyce and William Boiko.
yeah, 2 good players.
Yeah.
And you know what a lot of people won't know is that you've been out there with the white gloves on. You're a
7.
match referee yourself.
Yeah.
And you know, you must, I would imagine, give credit to all the referees here at this event. They're all volunteers and they're extremely good at what they do.
Yes.
So Mark Joyce
Yeah.
in the flow here on the way to the opening frame. He's still got a bit of work to do. 6 reds remain. He's got a pick to the left centre pocket here. Just stun on this a little bit. And comes down neatly for the red.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's in flow at the moment. 37 points accumulated.
The kiss
54.
on the red was exceptional.
Very good.
Yeah.
He doesn't rush, but he goes quicker than you think. You know, it's deceiving with Mark. He seems to be taking, you might think he's taking,
55.
he's deceivingly quick. He's 44 points up there. There's been no fuss, no drama, just nice simple putts.
Yes.
But Mark Joyce looking to book his place into the last 32, and a host of players have done that today here at the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda, Morocco. And most definitely, without any hiccups here, he'll take a 1-frame lead over
41.
Yuli and Boiko. Beautiful shot position for the pink.
42.
It's pretty straightforward what he has to do now. Get rid of these 2 reds, get rid of the pink. Don't worry about the reds on the cushions. They are not relevant to this break. Oh, he'll put that red into the same pocket. He'll have nice position on the pink again.
48.
He may have finished just a little bit too straight, but that's okay. Bit of cue power and a bit of screw back here, and he'll be in position again. He's got up for the blue,
49.
taking the safer route. Nice little touch off this cushion here. It may even just stun back. He's just using the cushion there. Bit of left-hand side on the cue ball, and he's perfect on this red.
So already Boiko needs snooker. Frame is safe.
Yeah, it's been very impressive, hasn't it? So he
55.
now will turn his attention to frame number 2, but the quality on show today has been exceptional on table 1 and table 2. Mark Joyce definitely cueing well. Got a lovely angle on this red. He's not satisfied with just winning the frame. He wants to get rid of all the balls. He's got to be careful when this is a magic pocket today, Murad. It's really been doing some strange things, but no problem there for
62.
for Mark Joyce. He will now look to drop this red or the white as nearest to the red as he possibly can. He'll come right across, so great control on the cue ball. The brown is the only one that's going to
68.
test him if he can get this red. He's got to put a bit of weight into this. Decides to take the pink to the middle.
69.
This is impressive. No less than 9 snookers required, but that won't matter because Julian won't be getting out of his chair. And that is the end of
69.
the opening frame here.
The end of my stay with you.
But it's been
Yeah,
an absolute pleasure to have you in here.
Thank you, Derek. I love what you are doing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And that's appreciated. First frame is over. Thanks, Murad, thank you very much. First frame is over. It's Mark Joyce that leads by 1 frame to 0.
Thank you. Second frame. Joyce to break.
Well, delighted to have Murad Mahi, the president there of Morocco Snooker, the main event organizer here of this World Snooker Federation Championship here in Morocco. You can only imagine what goes into organizing an event like this and meeting demands of everybody that you deal with and making sure everything is right, the facilities are correct, the tables are there. It's just a list that goes on for quite a while, and he's done it brilliantly. He must be congratulated, wholeheartedly congratulated by everyone here in Saida. So Julian plays a good safety shot there, and he's going to have to keep playing good safety shots because Mark Joyce looked in impeccable form in that last visit. We'll have a look around the tables for you now in just a few seconds to see how things are progressing. A few of the games ran really late, so we may have 1 or 2 later results because of that. Just to remind you again, we will have last 32 matches tomorrow at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. on table 1. and a last 16 match here on table 1 tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. There will be games at those times streamed on table 2 and on every other table. You can keep up to date with everything. Check out the WST website, the WSF website, WSF Twitter account, YouTube, websites, everything, all your usual social platforms. You will not be stuck, I promise you, for information. It's going to get really exciting over the next couple of days. I love knockout snooker. It really is fantastic. The groups are interesting, but largely predictable. Now and again, there is an upset, but in general, groups are fairly predictable, but you never know what's going to happen in a knockout match. You really don't. So just have a quick run around the tables. On table 2, the other stream game is between Ashutosh Fadri and Florian Newsley. At the moment, it's 0-0. On table 3, Liam Highfield, 1-up at the moment on Hanmei Chow. And at the moment, Liam needs a snooker in that second frame, so that looks like it possibly could be 1 apiece. Alfie Davies from Wales is 1-up on Conor Benzie. Now you're going to have to bear with me on the pronunciations here because it's an all-thigh game on table 5. Chachapong Nasa versus Izaran Akun Na Ayuta. So that's the best I can do. I'm sure you know who they are. And it's 3-2 at the moment to Chatapong. No frames yet. Anyway, at least there are points. One on top in table 6. Fazia Mohammed 63-28 ahead of Michael Koituk. That is the current score on that particular match. Another game that has run over on table 7. It's at the moment Ryan Thomerson 2, Kadir Abbas 3, and Kadir leads in the 6th frame there. Table 9 features the European Under-16 champion, Vladislav Gradinari. He's taking on Ashley Hugel, one of the favourites or fancied players for this event. No score yet between Lee His Ho or Fergal Quinn, simply because they're waiting on tables at the moment. Those other games that have rolled over, as are Michael Larkoff and Wayne Brown, Amina Awad and Zhao Jinhao, all waiting on tables at the moment. So, long night of snooker ahead of us here in Saida. So, Yuli and Boiko having a good think about this shot. One thing about these two players is they're very methodical in their thought of safety and extremely dangerous if they get an opportunity. There'll be a lot of respect on the table here. Trying to figure out some of the last 32 knockout matches that are definitely guaranteed at the moment. I'll do my best to bring you a few of those, if I can. Well, I do know that Brian Sini scraped through 4-3 today. He will play Aidan Murphy in the last 32. That's a definite fixture. This has gone a little hard for Julian, and it's an extremely difficult shot for Mark, but he cued so well in the opening frame. He may be just considering this. The obvious choice is to go back up the table, but he has a cut on the red just to the right of the black, and that will easily pot, but it's a tough little cut shot into the corner here. Fancies it though. And it's a beautiful shot. He's going to get a bit of pace on the white ball here if he doesn't hit the yellow.
1.
And he does. So I think we all know what's coming next. He's a bit unlucky there. That was a very good pot. That he didn't miss the yellow. He was in prime position. But now he has no choice but to squeeze up to the yellow ball.
Only 1.
He could have got it tighter. There's a little gap there, as you can see. And that just gives the player trying to escape that bit more of a chance. Last 32 fixture here. Kwok Wai Fong will play Ryan Davies. James Lee. He'll play Umo Dikmi. Kevin Hansen's coming through in his match. He'll play Shaikol. And they are the only completed last 32 matches so far. That's a long way from Julian. A long way away.
4.
And I'm wondering, will Mark take the rest out and try and pot this red? Because if he can stop it, he may just be able to get the black. But he always has the option to come back for the blue. He's not happy with that, so he's going to put it back again. I think Julian will be a lot closer this time. Better line, but it's actually going below, and
Foul and a miss. Mark Joseph 4.
there isn't a whole lot down there. Unless it goes dramatically wrong, he'll leave something. So a little bit of space between the balls. I think the referee will spot this. Excellent referee on the table this evening. This is much better. Has it got the pace? It has enough pace. Is it going to hit it? It does. Beautiful shot. Took a bit of working out, but Julian dropping that ball beautifully behind the red. And Mark just looking to see where he can leave this cue ball. If he can get the faintest of touches on the red, it'll give him the opportunity to maybe go up behind the brown. He may even be looking at the green area. There's a gap there. This has got to be pretty faint. And he is faint, and he's going to run it up to the top end of the table. Nicely played shot by Mark. Well, best of 7 here. We had a real whirlwind of games earlier today. A lot of potting, a lot of drama. Well, that was worth a try from Julian. He had a shot to nothing there, really, but I'm just wondering now, does Mark fancy clipping off that red and see what happens? It's not the most difficult shot to play safety from. He hasn't got a whole lot of other options. He has the reds here to the right of the pink. Got to be careful, though. He's had a bit of fortune there, because if that had stopped dead straight, maybe Julian might have had a look at the pot. Well, he obviously has a route to the red on the right-hand side of the table. He's just checking what's on if he misses. There's not a lot down there free at the moment. Great pot from the Ukrainian player. Well, he's got the pink. He checked to see if the black was going. I presumed he was well aware of the situation, because he stopped the ball exactly where he wanted to. The black does not pot. The pink certainly does. Opportunity for Julian Boiko here to get into this frame. Well, that was never going in the pocket,
Boiko.
and he's left a red available here, and this is dangerous. There isn't a whole lot to get excited about here, but the pink has made its way up towards the top right corner pocket. Happy enough with the blue. Moved 1 or 2 reds there, and that's quite good. If we can just drop this in dead weight, it'll be beautifully on another red to the bottom right. So this has to go in very, very slowly. Beautiful control on the cue ball.
6.
Another big opportunity for Mark Joyce here. He took it with 2 hands in the opening frame. The pink that's missed.
7.
Has opened up an opportunity here for Mark. Sometimes get a little tongue-tied. It's understandable. Not intentional. Here
12.
we go. Mark Joyce. In a very strong position here again, and starting to open up the avenues at this end of the table. Well, he is cueing so well.
13.
His position of control on the white has been top class. Really has been. Now starting to accumulate valuable points. He's got a couple of reds down here that he'd like to get out of the way.
18.
In particular, the one near the black. But as always, Mark is not rushing anything yet. Just playing at a nice steady pace. And again, the position
19.
is spot on.
Take 4. Five.
Well, the man from Walsall is hitting this cue ball
29.
beautifully at the moment. That's nice. He's got rid of that red at last. He'd be delighted about that. He's got 2 fairly obvious reds, the rest not in great positions, but he's scoring deep into this match now. He'll be 46 points ahead after this black. If he gets it, which he doesn't.
31.
Oh, it's a lifeline here for Julian Boiko. Nothing easy for Julian. But he wouldn't have expected to get back to the table on that point. So he's got to figure things out, and he's well able to do that. He's come up the table here with hopes of developing one or two of these. He's come a little high on the blue, so he needs a bit of luck here. Looking at the pink as well as a possibility. It certainly has the angle on the pink, but he's got to navigate his way through those balls at the top of the table. So we'll hope to develop something here or get some good position. Well, he's not been lucky there. He clipped the ball, didn't hit it right,
6.
and now faces a new challenge of safety from that position. Not the easiest either, but those two balls nearest the pocket are unplayable at the moment. Julian will run this up behind the pink.
Julian Boiko, 6.
It's gone a little too far, but it's okay. The biggest problem for Mark on the left is if he tries to play the standard safety shot down and up the table, he's got those two reds really to deal with. So it's just cueing so beautifully. Whatever happened there, just lost that shot somewhere along the line and missed it. Was really surprised to see that. Well, unlucky. Brave to play that, to be honest. It's hard to believe that Julian Boiko is just 19 years of age. He seems to be around so long. And just over the age to enter the WSF Junior Championship, which was held there last week in Morocco. Eventually won by Ireland's Leon Crowley, who earned himself a 2-year tour card. 19, it's hard to believe it. We've been watching Julian play snooker from such a young age. Well, there's good pace on this white. This is a very good shot. Very good shot. Nothing easy about this table at the moment. The colours are lovely, but the reds are in, well, they're not in the best of shape, are they? Another good shot. Will Julian have a look at this one into the bottom left? The black certainly comes into play if he takes that on, so trailing by 33 points. Looking at the in-off possibilities, my concern would be the black. Well, that's gone horribly wrong. Red goes up the table and it is covered by the yellow, so that is something. Went horribly wrong, but he hasn't left anything. That red is stuck to that ball cushion. Is Mark going to try and put it up behind the pink himself? We're using the blue or the brown ball to cover this shot. So that is perfectly weighted. I'd have to say that is one of the finest safety shots I've seen in a long, long time. This This may just find the red. Good shot. I think he possibly may have just hindered this red by coming back off the cushion, but the top red, if that drops in, that is not easy. I'm not sure it even goes. And when you're 33 points ahead in a frame like this and the reds are positioned the way they are, I suppose you can take a few chances. Play that towards the pocket. Chance here for Julian to go at this red. Not easy, but if it hits it right, well, it's a big ask to catch the yellow. He'll just be there perfectly for the pink ball into the top right pocket. Neither achieved. I'm just seeing where this is going to end up. This is a chance now. And it looks to me he won't have to do an awful lot with the cue ball here. Play it at the right pace. The cue ball will almost certainly find its way, and that's a very good pot. And now Mark has a chance, if he wants to take on this black, to develop a few reds. It's very unlucky. It's a good pot in the black. They're very unlucky not to get something out of that. Now he's got to be careful. I think he might have the angle to get that back up on the cushion behind the pink again. And that proved to be quite successful the last time. It was more than successful. It was an excellent shot. This is traveling a little faster.
Joyce, 8.
It's landed just in front of the pink. And what that means is Julian is going to have a bit of trouble getting deep onto the cue ball with the cue here, with this kind of awkward bridging. He's a tall lad, so he has the advantage of getting the cue high in the air if he wants to do that. But he's just playing to the side, happy enough to do that, and send the red back down the table, sends the white up to the bottom cushion. Another good safety shot, but another red now tied up. This is not helping Julian. Mark could be well aware of that. He'd be quite happy to see the table as it sits. He's 41 points in front. If he can keep knocking off reds, this becomes almost impossible for Julian. Well, he has offered a red here to the left corner. So it has to be potted. Not easy, but an opportunity to get on the black. This has to go in so slowly. If he's not comfortable with it, he can always go up for the pink. And that's exactly what he's done. But he's overran the white by quite a bit.
1.
He has the brown, but that isn't the easiest shot in the world. If he's going to do that, if he's going to play that shot, that means he's going to drop the ball in at dead weight. Well, he hit it a little bit firmer than what he was intending with the first option.
5.
It's definitely worked out fine. He's on the red here. We'll have the blue to work with. Pretty difficult to get back on the pink from this position. But if anyone can He can.
6.
No, not easy. This has to be good. It has to be very good. And it is that top red pots. This is not easy at all. Very difficult shot. Into very difficult pockets. That was so difficult.
Julian Boiko, 8.
It's a case of if Mark wants to take this black on, or this red on for the black, he can. But if he wants to tuck that cue ball up behind the pink, well, he can do that as well. He can also take the shot to the top pocket. He's got options here, but I think the pink will be his target in this shot. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? Picture paints 1,000 words there. The European back-to-back shootout champion, European men's team champion. This is going to be maybe more of an opportunity to Mark to consider this because he's on the right side of the red on the rail. He has to have a look at this red. This is now slightly easier than what it was before. It's probably the easiest place to be to attempt this red. It is a tough decision for Mark to make. It could go all wrong at the top of the table at this distance. If he doesn't find the pot, if he hits it with enough pace, the red should release in any case. And if he does find the pot, well, that's a big bonus. And he's left Julian with a tempter to the middle, but this is far from easy. 33 points behind. 51 on the table. And all the colours in beautiful positions. Every colour bar the pink on their spot. It's been a tough round of snooker. A lot of thought gone into this from both players. That is an excellent shot from Julian Boiko. This is a minefield of problems for Mark Joyce. That 33 difference could evaporate very quickly if he's not careful here.
Foul. And miss.
Well, he wanted it all, but I think he's left very little. In terms of potting, there is one on the right-hand side that Julian may consider. That's too thin. Blue back on its spot. And referee Frank Monette would place the black ball, the white ball closer to the black. It was very well played snooker from Julian. So Mark will change route this time. Looking for this red on the cushion. Just misses it. It's unlucky. The white.
Boiko 4.
What I would imagine will go back a deal it does. Julian not too interested in that. There's not a whole lot of options on here for Mark. You can see the table as it sits. You can see what he's trying to do. Miss the blue and either clip that red This is not easy. Well, he's done the initial part right. He's just looking to come up off the back. And that really does deserve a round of applause. That was an excellent escape. But a couple of points helping the Boiko cause here. He'll tack this behind the pink. I don't know if he's actually managed to hold that. Can Mark, well, if Mark can get on that side of the table, I think he can get it off the cushion here. But the only problem there is stopping the white with the two reds are. I mean, this is an easier snooker to escape, but there's more danger in it. Oh, beautifully played. Clipped on the red to bring it right back down the table. Well, he's touched so far in this match. Mark Joyce has been a delight to watch. Excellent touch on the cue ball. This has got a bit of speed on it. This is heading towards the pocket. This could be absolutely fatal.
Foul.
That's so unlucky.
Mark Joyce 4.
Very unlucky there. This is a gilt-edged opportunity for Walsall's Mark Joyce. Mightn't look the prettiest, but he has an opportunity here to continue the pressure onto his opponent, Julian Boiko. Hit it well. What a shot. Fantastic pot. Caresses the brown into the top left pocket.
5.
Just 43 on the table, and Mark sits 33 points in front. Gave away 8 points in fouls, but he's got those back. Going in off once. Julian, unluckily, to be really honest, very unlucky.
Six.
34 in front. This pink will leave Julian requiring snookers. Wasn't too fussed about it there. Knew that the pink was the important ball.
12.
$40 between the players, 35 available. Colours are pretty well placed. Everything on its spot beside the green.
Joyce, 12.
Well, he has certainly overrun that. It's a good opportunity for Julian to put this white ball back into the balk area if he wants. He's actually considering the pot, and I think that is definitely the wrong decision. In the end, gets a lovely nudge off the green there. He didn't even see that because his head was following the red. And that's a bit of luck you need. That nudge off the green on the cue ball has made this a totally different shot. Great shot. Well, Julian has a chance here to again lay a really difficult snooker. He'll be hoping it doesn't pass the green, but it does. Well, is this going to stop up? I believe it is. No. That was never going to hit.
Foul, frame
The
conceded.
frame is conceded. It's Mark Joyce in control here in the second frame. He wins it quite comfortably in the end and leads this match by 2 frames to 0.
Thank you. Third frame, William Boiko to break.
So third frame. Julian Boiko to break here, trading by 2 frames to 0. And hasn't had a whole lot of a look in this match so far. And that is down to some excellent snooker being played by Mark Joyce. A few more last 64 results for you. Han Chao defeating Liam Highfield by 4 frames to 3. Kadir Abbas beating Ryan Thomason by 4 frames to 2. And Olivier Pechenar has defeated Michael Subachik by 4 frames to 1. Again, good pace on the cue ball, opens up the reds, creates the difficulty, blocks off the right side of the table here. Get the impression if Julian takes this on and gets it, it might just get him started in this match. He's been a bit frozen out so far. Again, a distance away from the pocket on that occasion. Not saying it's the easiest shot in the world, but it's one that we're used to seeing Julian drilling on a regular basis. Excellent shot. Unlucky not to get the snooker. It's another one of these. Well, it's a good containing safety shot, but I have a feeling that this will be going back to the same place. It just doesn't allow Julian to get into a flow here. Well, this should be dead weight on the top rail. And that's perfect. Couldn't have hit that any better. Well, he's been very lucky there. Axe looking a bit, I don't know, way out of sorts. Well, it's got everything to do with Mark Joyce. He's just completely frozen Julian in these first couple of frames. He's got a tight cut on the red here. He'll be finding his way up the table off it though. Beautiful shot. Green over the pocket.
1.
Another opportunity for Mark Joyce to score some points here.
Three.
early chances in this
Oh, Joyce,
second frame.
4.
Really has frozen Julian out of this match so far. This could be the moment that he comes alive. Difficult shot, but something's got to start happening soon. He does well.
1.
Well, the cue ball just
Touching ball.
stuck to the yellow, and he can't play to it. He's got to play away from it. Try and land this just a fraction away from the yellow ball. He's done that successfully. That wasn't easy. Unless it's touching again, it isn't.
Boiko 1.
Referee Frank Monet having a quick glance at that. If it had been touching again, it would have been a foul. An early opportunity for Mark Joyce didn't work out. When you're hitting that hard, it's so hard to keep the cue straight. It really is. This may not have worked out too badly for Julian because Mark could leave something here, but he's been impeccable so far. Trying to figure out the lines and the angles around the table to get safe here. While he's figuring that out, let's have a look around the tables. Florian Newsley into a 2-0 lead against Ostash Fadi. No score between Alex Millington and Anya Ying at the moment. Alfie Davis was one up. He now trails 2-1 to Conor Benzie. Deciding frame between the two Thai players, Chachapong Nasa and Ayu Tataya. And at the moment it's Chachapong who leads by 41 points to 2. Fazia Mohammed, 2 up on Michael Kotik. Well, all I can say is wow to that shot. That was superb with the spider as well. Excellent shot from Mark Joyce. Can't do anything wrong at the moment. Playing to a really high level. On table 7, just started. Rory McLeod and James Cahill. Northern Ireland's Fergal Quinn 1 up on Lee T Ho. And ahead in the second frame. Ashley Ugal 2 up on Vladislav Gradinari at the moment and ahead in the third frame. Michael Larkoff 2 up on Wayne Brown, the second frame just finished. And Zhao Jinhao just 1 frame up, and that game isn't long on, against Mina Awad, and he is leading by 19 points in the second frame. So a lot of games here in the last 64 of this WSF 2025 Championship. Very much in the balance. Needed to be a lot tighter on those 2 reds than that. He's left difficult shots into the right corner pocket. Mark Joyce not even looking at that, just gonna, well, he's having a little glance now. Play into this bottom red here. played it for safety. Looked tight to me, and again, very, very impressive so far in this match, the Englishman. Well, there's a red by the pocket. I'm wondering, just wondering, can Mark see it? I'm sure he can. Can't leave it there, that's for sure. He should pot it. It's all about what he can do with the white ball here. Well, look at that for a split. He's got the pick to the center as a tight cutter or straight to the top pocket. Reds are wide open. Black is potable as well. A lot of thoughts going through Mark's head at the moment, but initially the primary thought is to pot this pink. Beautifully potted. So he's just looking to see if that spots. It does spot on the
7.
black spot. Does go into the bottom right pocket. Just thinking if he pots the black now, it will go to the blue spot. If he plays it this way, but we'll see. That's exactly what he's looking at. So he's going to try and pot this black. He'll get the black on the blue spot, which is a huge help. Looks easy, isn't. Queuing so straight at the moment. He'll have the black on the blue spot now. And that opens up the table a little bit more.
Oh, sorry.
Can't see him getting complacent during his breaks. His focus and concentration has been excellent so far. Another example
16.
Of fantastic cueing from Mark there. Perfectly good on the black. He'll have the black back on the blue spot if he doesn't disturb anything here. And why would he?
Three. 24.
Slight bit of check side on that. Now
21.
the black on the pink spot. It's like his Mark is drawing all the balls onto the pockets here. He's in complete control of this frame.
Two.
He's got the red to the right after this if he wants it. He's also got the red on the bottom rail. Just taking a look at the reds below the pink. 35 points ahead. It'll be 42 if he pots this. Reds are running out here for Julian Boiko. Oh, he's missed the black. Astonishing. Just snatched at that a bit.
Oh, Joyce.
He's left a
32.
tricky red into the middle left. And the red on the cushion goes. So this will test the mettle of the 19-year-old Ukrainian. He's got to be careful here. He makes sure of this. And that's running.
One.
And it's run beautifully for the black. I'm astonished he missed that. Black just seemed to snatch a little bit on it, rush the cue action, but there's still a lot of work for Julian to do here. But he'll get a little boost of confidence after that. Wouldn't have expected maybe even get back to the table. No, this is where it gets tricky. The black is back on its spot. This is a difficult shot.
9.
And that will be the end of the break, I would imagine. He's just going to touch the white into the corner here. One thing he'll do if he does that is he'll separate the black and the pink. The only danger is if the black is hit at the wrong place, at the wrong pace here, those two reds are going to be moved. And he's decided to go back up the table, which is a very good shot. Didn't think when I saw that first he had the angle to get that much distance on the ball, but he has. Interesting stage in this third frame. The man in your picture, Mark Joyce, has controlled this match throughout so far. Is there about to be a change after that miss? He certainly offered Julian a tempting pot here, but he's attempted 4 or 5 of these so far and hasn't been close. That may just change his mind on taking it on. Maybe not. But again, he goes for that pot and is absolutely miles away from getting it, and he's left the reds on again. I really do not understand the game plan tonight from Julian Boiko, because it looks like he's absolutely out of patience already, and this will suit Mark Joyce down to the ground.
1.
Well, I can nearly read his thoughts. Yellow, red snooker here.
Three.
And he's got a lot of room to put that white ball onto the green behind the blue and create an extremely difficult snooker. He's got to get the yellow first. Or the red first, I should say. Well, no problem there. This is going to be a nightmare scenario for Julian Boiko. The reds, look what they are. He's going to have a good look down the table now and make sure that Julian doesn't have an opportunity to get those 2 reds on the left. He's got to be careful he doesn't open the avenue for the red on the right as well. He's going to just get the green out of the way, I think.
Joyce.
Oh, Pat brings it back across beautifully. It's a disconsolate figure at the moment, Julio. Oh, Julian, I should say. That's a great shot, a really great shot. Tap on the table from Mark, because that was not easy. Well, he's looking at how can I get the white ball back in there, and that's a very good question. This is going to take excellent cueing to do just that. He certainly will get it up close. Well, there's your answer. What a fantastic shot. Not so easy now with the ball split. He just grazes that red, and that's again fantastic snooker from Julian Boiko. Not so easy to get it to the same place now. There's a good chance he might run into the blue off this red by the pink and the black, because, or maybe he just may. Look, football can nothing too fancy. Looking to get up behind the yellow. Well, these two reds are stuck to the cushions. Not easy to get back up the table safely normally, but Julian under extreme pressure at the moment and brings the red across the table, and lucky not to leave it by the pocket, but it turns out to be an excellent safety shot. I had no doubt that's exactly what he intended, but at the moment he just can't get into this match. And you've got to credit Mark Joyce for that. He's played superbly to keep Julian away from the pots, and he hasn't missed much when he's in. I think Mark might be wondering there, if I hit this right, will it clip in off the black? But if he hits it thick, he wants the white to go here, and it hasn't. Now the best opportunity in a long, long time for Julian Boiko to get himself back into this frame. And it is a very good pot indeed.
One.
Now the difference between Julian being in the snooker was the reds were on the other side of the table. It's a lot more difficult to get the escape when the reds are on the right-hand side.
Brown ball.
Sure, Julian will be well aware of that.
Julian Boiko, 1.
He's left a tiny bit of daylight there, and that's an error. Not a high scoring frame this, but a fascinating one nevertheless. And that was really asking a lot there. Not his greatest shot of the night, to be fair. Needed the white to be up on that top cushion. This is a chance for Julian. And he takes his chance. But where is the white ball going here?
1.
Well, it's landed right on the cushion. For a second I thought possibly it could be heading into the corner pocket. He's got to play the green in such a way he can get the
Green
white
ball.
behind the blue. And not the easiest thing in the world to do. Just wondering, is he looking at the blue here? That is so tight.
Boiko, 1.
It's a very clever shot. He's gone in off. I think
Boiko 4.
I think he may have preferred to go in off there, Mark.
Pass.
That may have come up the table. Strange that Julian is asking Mark to play again. I would have thought it's a good opportunity to get some balls into play and some decent safety. There you go. Confident enough to take on the pot. He's looking at the safety option. He can't do a whole lot of damage if he takes on the black because that red is pretty safe there. He certainly won't be trying to cut into pink, I wouldn't think. And what's the difference? If he misses the black, he doesn't really sell anything. If he gets the black, it's a vital 7 points. There's no guarantee with the snooker. Even the option of knocking the black dead on the top cushion is there, but he's looking at the green. Oh, really? Well, he's not the green into a safe enough position, but might have been wiser to knock the black in into a safe position at least. Well, the brown is difficult, the green is difficult. Besides that, it's not too bad for Julian. This red at the moment, though, is priority number 1 for both players. Well, he's lucky that's gone close to the cushion because that could have easily ended up over the pocket. Mark Joyce 25 in front, 35 available. Leads by 2 frames to nil here in Saida. Oh, that nearly fell. It just dropped for a second and I had second thoughts about it, but it's worked out okay. Good thinking from Mark, getting the white onto that section of the table. Chachapong Nasa has moved through to the last 32 with a 4-3 victory. Florian Newsley 2 up on his table. Alex Millington gone 1 up on Ying. 2-0 between Alfie Davies and Conor Benzie. Fabian Mohammed leads by 2-1 against Michael Kotyuk. This could be the black. Well, it's the pink.
Out. Miss.
Looking to see if it's a free ball, and I think it is.
Was it 6?
Can you see the red? I think you can. This could be frame ball. Well, he stabs that into the pocket with a great deal of confidence. Burger Quinn 2-0 up now on Lee Si-ho. Ashley Yugo 1 frame away from the last 32. He leads Vladislav Gradinari by 3 frames to 0. Punched that beautifully.
Joyce. 1.
Just 25 or 27 points remaining on the table. A snooker required. And even in the attempt to pot that, hasn't got close. Well, the WSF Junior Championship semi-finalist Zhao Jinhao in record time is 3 up. 3 frames to 0 at the moment. Look at the white ball. This is coming back over by the pocket. $32 ahead, 27 on the table. And this will add up the snooker count. If he gets this yellow, which I'm sure he will.
Two.
Well, he won't want to do a lot with the green here. The brown is safe. The frame is safe, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, and it's just double, cross doubles the green just to finish off. Another excellent frame from Mark Joyce, who is cueing beautifully, tactically stunning, and potting well. When you've got those 3 things going for you, it makes you pretty unbeatable, and that's the way it looks at the moment.
Frame.
As framed 3 draws to a close. Tonight it's been all about Mark Joyce. He leads Julian Boiko by 3 frames to 0.
Thank you. Fourth frame. Joyce to break. One. Eight. Nine.
Well, it's just not happening for him. When he gets his
Boiko,
chances,
9.
it nearly fell in the other pocket. Now it hangs invitingly over the left corner. Bit of a rescue ball there. Mark Joyce has the red next to the black here. 1 frame away from the last 32. 3-0 in front. Difficult cut. Well, the pockets are just like buckets at the moment for this man because he is cueing fantastically. It's a difficult black, but a pretty simple green. If he can somehow get back down this side of the table. He has got a red to the right of the pack. And he's got a red to the left of the bottom of the pack that may go to the left. He's going to have a look at that. Looking at all the angles here. You can get stuck on these. You can end up just only traveling a few inches. You've got to hit these right. He's certainly done that. He's going to have the red to the right of the pack here.
4.
Beautifully struck. Unlucky not to get something on the black there because that was a fantastic pot. The problem he faces is this red by the left corner pocket. So where to leave the white is the question that's going through his head at the moment.
Jones, 5.
Not a well executed shot. But is it? Can he see this? I think he can.
One.
Yes. Considering what Julian's going through at the moment, he just needs a couple of simple shots to get him back into the flow of the game.
Six.
It's very well played.
7.
Got that red to the bottom of the pack here, but it's tight for position. So he's run through to take the same red into the bottom left. He's got 2 balls to play with here.
13.
2 options.
14.
He may have to just go to the blue here.
20.
Possibly not. Nice little follow through here with the white.
21.
This is a 100% improvement on what we've seen so far, so he has to win the remaining 4 frames. The fight back has to begin somewhere, and it's beginning here.
27.
Much better
58.
queuing.
Four.
That's a very good shot.
55.
He's missed quite a few of those this evening, and no danger of that not going in. Top red will pot. Much better positional play from Julian Boiko.
51.
Nice amount of points on the board too as well. It's developed maybe another ball
52.
there. Now queuing beautifully. 52 ahead.
48.
4 reds remain. This pink will leave mark requiring already requires a snooker after that red. This frame is a fantastic response by the young
55.
Ukrainian, fighting for his championship life here. Gets a chance to get
56.
a bit of time on the table, something he's been starved of in the opening 3 frames. Misses the pink, he won't worry about that.
Boiko.
It's a very
56.
fast frame,
The frame.
and it's a very fast response from Julian Boiko. He wins that by a 60-point margin and narrows the deficit. Is now 3-1.
Thank you. Fifth frame. William Boiko to break.
So Julian will feel an awful lot better after that, but he's got a lot of work to do here. He's got to win the next 3 frames to book his place in the last 32. And up until the 4th frame, it had been all about Mark Joyce. And Mark being Mark will not panic. That'll give Julian a bit more confidence the way he controlled that 4th frame. Shot to nothing really for Mark. He can't go all out attack here, Julian. He has to consider the danger of that. But he certainly played well in that last frame. Has been out of sorts this evening, but frozen out of the match by some excellent snooker from Mark Joyce. This is going to be close to this pocket. Not sure if Mark can see that. The blue looks to be covering him. Mark's just having a look to see if he can actually cut one of these reds over to that pocket. I don't think he can. So here we go. Just trying to remove this red from that position.
Foul.
And he's unlucky to go in off there.
William Boiko 4.
And he's left the ball by the pocket, so an early opportunity for Julian Boiko. Having a good look at the angle. Imagine he'll be trying to hold for somewhere around just above the blue if he can. Because he has to play this with attack in mind. Well, he's hit it beautifully. Will the yellow stop him in his tracks? It will on this occasion. Big decisions for every shot for Julian. He's got to think about playing the yellow and working his way down towards those reds on the right of the pack. Such a tricky shot. Normally, it would be 10 out of 10. But in this situation, is he willing to risk it? And the answer is no, and a wise choice.
William Boiko 1.
Well, he caught that very thin. One of the few rare mistakes he's made this evening. And this offers a bit of hope for Julian. He's got this red. If he can stop the white, he'll have the black. There's a few reds open. And maybe there's a bit of a momentum swing in this match.
One.
Screws it back. Wasn't confident enough of getting position on the black ball, but he's done okay on the blue here. Just fractionally the right side of the blue. I can tell you that Zhao Jinghao
6.
has finished his match. He's beaten the Egyptian Minda Awad by 4 frames to nil in record quick time.
Seven.
Well, it's come back a little further than he wanted, but it's not too bad.
Team.
Well, here we go. This is the dilemma. Do I go for it? And he's decided to play safe. He's given
Boiko, 14.
Mark an opportunity to get a safe passage back to the balk area. And when you're frozen over a frame and you've been in control of a game for so long, suddenly the shots become that little bit more difficult. What Mark needs now is to get a few pots under his belt and he'll be right back on track. But Julian is a fierce fighter and will give him very few opportunities if he can. Well, he's opened up the reds here and he's got a beautiful ball to the top rail. Such a spread of reds, it becomes a little bit more difficult to find your way back to the safety of the top of the table. I can tell you that India's Asutosh Fadi has got a frame back against Florian Newsley. It's now 2-1 to the Austrian. Alex Middleton now 2 up on Anya Ying. Alfie Davis has gone 3-2 up on Conor Benzie. Michael Koituk has pulled a frame back. It's now 2-1 to Fazian Mohammed. James Cahill 1 up on Rory McLeod. Fergal Quinn's gone well. That's 3 frames to nil at the moment against Lee Ziho. And he's 60 points in front in the 4th frame. Oh, sorry, I should say 60-16 in front with just 59 on the table, so 44 points ahead. Wayne Brown has managed to pull a frame back against Michael Larkoff, but Michael ahead in the 4th frame. 23 points ahead, 35 points left on the table there. So it's tightening up in this last 64 session. Well, flirted with that pocket, was very close to catching it, and that would have been a disaster. It's a very solid shot.
1.
The ball is now seeming to creep closer to the cushions for Mark. He needs to get a couple of pots under his belt to get back on rhythm here. But he's not going to attempt to pull on the green. He's looking at safety.
Jones,
Very
1.
well played. Lovely shot from Julian there. Kadir Abbas will play Yang Gao in the last 32. Jaden Nong will play Abdul Ali in the last 32. That'll result in there. 4-0 win for Fergal Quinn of Northern Ireland over Lee Ziho. Impressive stuff from Quinn. Immediate response from Michael Larkoff against Wayne Brown. Wayne did pull a frame back to make it 2-1, but it's now 3-1 to Michael. This is tense. All of a sudden, it's very, very tense on table 1 here in the Radisson Blu Resort in Saida, northeastern Africa, northeastern Morocco. It's like somebody's put the brakes on this match now. It's got very, very tense. So much at stake for the winner of this championship, a pathway to the World Snooker Tour. You can have a cut off this and try and get the cue ball to come back up towards the green. If it goes in, it's a big bonus. If it doesn't, it should be okay. Well, that's unlucky. That really is. That was a fantastic effort. Just a bit of concern on the face of Mark Joyce. He looks there to see if that is audible, and it isn't. But Julian is looking at how he can get this red on the left down towards that green ball, and I think that is super risky. This is a big shot to get this. This either goes in, it works out beautifully, or it could cost him his championship life here in Morocco. And that is, in my opinion, way too much of a risk to take. That would have been spectacular. The risk reward was just huge on that shot. Brown is coming off the cushion here slightly, nudges it to the pocket. He won't refuse that, apologises. I don't know what Julian was thinking there. That was such a risky shot to take. This is an opportunity, a match-winning opportunity for Mark Joyce. Get the pink back on the spot and pot this red, then the pink, then it really is a chance. He's thinking well ahead, just seeing if the red below the pink goes to the bottom right.
6.
Well, does that hold? You can see he's got that red just above the cluster of 3. That will pot. This red to the bottom left. Should have just enough angle on that to come nicely back up again.
Oh,
he has the pink at his mercy. The red just to the left of that cluster of 3 will pot into the bottom left. He's got to be accurate with the cue ball here. Good shot keeping the pink on its spot, having the angle here, and then that opens up the other 3 balls. So this is a huge chance for Mark Joyce. He's just got to keep his focus here.
20.
Got the red at the left corner pocket too, should he feel he needs it. Doesn't have to worry about the red that is on the cushion there. That's not an issue in this break if he can continue. Just taking his time, having a good look around. Drops that in neatly. Well, that red to the left of the pink makes positional play slightly difficult, but there is a good bit of room for Mark to get around that red. But I think he hasn't.
27.
He's got the blue, it's not as easy. If he got past that red, really, that must have been in his mind match over, but left himself with a tricky shot now. A lot of pressure on this. And that was always the danger and a lifeline for Julian Boiko.
Good.
And really,
27.
Mark should have made sure that that white passed that red to the left of the pink, because it's caused them all kinds of problems now. This is a massive chance for Julian Boiko to continue this comeback. Only 28 points returned from that. He's left a lot of points on the table, has Mark. Well, he's got to be thinking pink, because if he's going to go down for the blue, he's going to maybe cause a problem for himself. That's clean as a whistle.
1.
Now, how does he get this situation revolved, or resolved, I should say? He can pot the blue. If he can pot the blue, it's not such an issue. This is going to bounce. That makes it trickier.
6.
Just 3 points between the two players here. Mark Joyce leading by 3 frames to 1. Julian Boiko fighting to get back into this match. It wasn't easy.
William Boiko, 6.
It was far from easy. But it's a lot closer in the match now. Mark Joyce has a look at the red on the right, just off the right cushion. He also has a look at these two reds that will cut in. Nothing easy at this stage of a championship match, especially a last 64 WSF Championship match. Well, that was a long way from going in, but the priority was the cue ball. Now Julian can do two things here. He can try and cut that in and get back up the table, but he's looking directly at this red ball. And this is risky, very risky. But he takes the risk out of it with a beautiful pot.
1.
He'd be satisfied with the yellow or the brown. I think the yellow is the easier of the two, but this frame is on a knife edge. Beautiful shot, fantastic position.
3.
Julian Boiko fighting back here, battling for his WSF Championship life.
Four.
It's all well and good looking around the table. He's got to make sure of the pink. That was a face of pure concentration there from Julian Boiko. Focused.
10.
So he leads by 7. Got to be careful with the cue ball here. Doesn't want to be too clever. That's what happens. He really just needed to make the pot there. He's been lucky. He's got away with it. It could have been a lot worse. That was a big chance. Now, Mark Joyce is back at the table. He'll be relieved. And knocks those balls together quite neatly. Looking for the correct weight on the cue ball, and he's got it. Very good shot. Well, Julian doesn't think the black will go on that line, but he's got to hit the red correctly, or he could develop the black. Avoiding it completely now. Wise decision. And a very good shot. Well, the yellow will come to the aid of Mark. He too will have a look at this, because that is dangerous. This is a dangerous shot. But he took the danger out of it, hit it well. Where's the white ball going to end up? Well, he's left Julian with just one choice here. And to be honest, not a very easy choice. He's got to do something with this. Well, contemplating coming off the cushion really is risky, especially at this stage of this match. If he doesn't get it exactly right that way, and he's going to come the other way. If he doesn't get this right, the cueing isn't fantastic. He's got to hit full in the face or the side. No, he's left it. But he's left a little tempter for Mark Joyce. He can cut this into this pocket. Have no doubt about it. And he can make sure that the cue ball is up around the yellow. Didn't attempt to cut. Clever shot. So Julian will be moving the reds here. That's where they end up is the question. Well, one of them has peeked out, but nothing doing there. Very good shot and tap on the table from his opponent. Pivotal moment in this match, it really is. Well, I'm not sure if that red pot's to the left, but if it does, Julian needs to think very seriously before taking it on because he has to get it. I think he's looking up the table. He's cueing as if he's gone up the table, and indeed he is. Now the red ball travels towards the centre pocket. It's a very good shot again. But a pretty elementary safety shot here for Mark. On Ying has pulled a frame back on table 3 against Alex Millington. Fazio Mohammed now 3-1 ahead and ahead in the 5th frame. Oh. Didn't expect to hit it with such pace, and this is a tempter. The white fairly close to the cushion, but this is a tempter for Julian Boiko. Well, he's missed it. He put the white right back up the table, but the red is following it. Hasn't done any real damage there, but there is the option for Mark to try and cut that into the middle pocket and just run the white back up the table as well. Not an easy shot. Just trying to bring it down to the blue. Has the pink to help him as well. The 3 reds are back together again. Fazio Mohammed now 3-1 up. He was lucky to hit that. He really was. Nearly missed it. Rory McLeod has pulled a frame back against James Cahill. That's what's going on around the arena at the moment in these very important last 64 matches in the 2025 WSF Championship. Well, I must say that was a long way from the pocket, and it needs to travel, and it hasn't. Such moments change matches as well, and he's got to make sure the red here, and he has.
1.
It's a frame that's slipping away from Mark Joyce because it's so tied up with these two reds at the bottom of the table. Julian Boiko considering his options here, and the option has to be the ball cushion, surely.
Boiko, 1.
He has knocked the blue into safety and he's touched the green back. I'm not sure. It's only 8 points in the difference. I'm not sure how significant that will be, but may play against him. It's another shot that hasn't worked out well at all for Mark Joyce. As this game reaches the 2.5 hour mark, it is still a 3-1 advantage to Mark Joyce, but you get the feeling there's been a swing in this game in the last 25 minutes.
1.
And every time a red vanishes, it becomes more and more difficult. And when you have the red next to the black like that, now the way he's tucked all those balls into the cushions means that he can't really go up the table and play some sort of a deadly snooker or a safety shot. So he's contemplating cutting this pink in. He's looking up the table. Everything is more or less backed up. The only option he really has is to play off the green, and that's such a tricky shot. But if he does play off the green, he's looking at the pink for cover. I think the yellow might be a better option because it's almost in line with the pink ball. Well, he's playing the yellow into the, get the white into the corner and get cover on the pink.
Julian Boiko, 1.
I think he's done that. That's excellent. Where's the black gonna go if he does hit the red? How's your eyesight, Mark? That's missed by quite a bit. This will be a free ball.
Foul. And a miss. Free ball. And Boiko 4.
So even though he's got the free ball, it's no real advantage where it's ended up. So he'll ask for that again. This is very difficult what Mark is trying to do with this cue ball. He's trying to swerve it full length to the table around the pink and catch the blue. The option could be to go across the table a couple of times and try and nudge up to the red. So even if he hits it with this shot, everything could literally fall beautifully for Julian. He's caught it. Oh, that's excellent. It really is. He caught it just in the right spot. An excellent shot by Mark Joyce, but this frame will go on now. And all the colours, bar the pink and the black, and this Romanian red is on the cushion, but all the colours are as well besides the pink and the black. I don't know if he played that because he's definitely left Mark with an option here. Could be a snooker on. Well, if Mark Joyce throws Julian Boiko out of the first 3 frames. Certainly in the last frame and the majority of this frame, Julian Boiko has frozen mark out, and it's so hard to get going when that happens. Well, that's way too hard. This is beautiful. It's a great shot. It really is. So a bit under the cosh now, Mark. Did get a look in frame number 4 and is struggling here in frame number 5. Led 3-0 at one stage. Got difficult balls to try and develop if he's have any chance in this particular frame. Nice run on this. Unlucky.
Oh, and miss. William Boiko 4.
These points are crucial. Julian isn't moving at the moment for where he's sitting until this is absolutely on for him. Better line. Good shot. So Mark, no trailing by 17. Just 35 points available, but the condition of every ball except the pink and the black is not good for him in this situation. 17 is quite a lead, actually. This is going to be close to the blue. Not close enough. Might go for this. Might just try and play it in a pace. Small, nice pace with a bit of follow through. He doesn't, he plays the safety. That looks like a very nice pace indeed on the red. It's just a little too fast. Well, 17 points behind here, Mark. If he can get a red and a black, that's 9 points. A red and a pink means he'll trail by 10. Well, he clipped the black. And you know what? He's been lucky because it didn't do any real damage. go. This is one that Mark Joyce has to consider. He's been completely frozen up in this frame. Hasn't had an opportunity to get anything going. And that's all down to the credit of Julian Boiko, playing years ahead of his age. Beautifully potted. The white ball stuck in behind the brown ball. Looking at the cushion here. Doesn't want to give Julian any option to come off the left cushion. Must want him to play up and down the table if nothing else. He barely touches onto it. He's decided to go to the cushion on the right.
Use 1.
So this isn't easy. But can he see the cushion? He's looking at that. I'm a bit surprised that Mark gave him the option of the left cushion. He's looking to go inside the green here. This is going to be tight. He's done it. Excellent shot. The white ball keeps going and it just stops in time. Well, this is all about touch. It really is. Just wonder, will Mark look to put the white ball down here? I think it's the safest option. He'll be looking to play the yellow onto the green ball. And then escape down the table towards the pink. It's a very good shot. It really is. No, the green and brown are potable. The blue is the only ball that's really safe at the moment. So I think he may swerve to hit this off the cushion. He's going to go across the table now. It's a safer route, but he's got to hit this well. He's done well there. Well, the yellow's going to go south, that's for sure. It's just having enough control on the cue ball to get it in behind that green. He's done that well. I don't think Julian will have the option to use that side of the table. Well, this isn't easy. What a difficult snooker. Oh, he's so unlucky both ways.
Miss.
I think that Mark Joyce will take this.
4.
The yellow to the green is a tough shot, but if he's good, he'll have the brown. The blue is the only problem ball at the moment. He's smiling to himself. He doesn't know whether to leave it. And I think that he saw how close Julian got on that attempt to escape, and I'm sure he's thinking he's going to get it the next time. This might be his only chance in this frame. He's taking a chance here because not only could he hit it, he might even pot it. I know it's not easy. It's very, very difficult, but he was so close the last time. care being taken by referee Frank Monet. Both seem happy with that. It wasn't flying away from being a pot, and I thought Mark should have taken that yellow. I really do. Oh, he has put this yellow ball right by the pocket, and that is a mistake. I thought that was risky to try and cover with the blue. Very risky. It's a good shot. This bounces, and it's bounced enough. I think Julian will have a go at this. He's going to be going back up the table in any case. But he overcut that by an absolute mile. Now the brown is going to be tightened up again. Look how awkward this is. Full length at the table. If Mark had taken that yellow pot, I think he would have been in a much better position than what he is now. But your thoughts do get a little scrambled under this kind of pressure with a main tour 2-year card up for stake for the winner, and you're just one frame from victory. But Julian Boiko has been fighting for his life here. It's a good pot. The white ball won't reach the pocket.
2.
It's a good pot from Mark Joyce. That wasn't easy at this stage of this match. Now just 10 points in it. Now this blue ball becomes the most important ball on the table. And it is the only ball that is safe. That's a great shot from
2.
Mark. That really is a great shot. Not only has he made the snooker, but he's brought the green out and opened the pocket for the brown. That isn't too shabby either, is it? What a great shot from Julian Boiko. Easy to get out of, but not easy to control. Got to hit this with a relatively soft pace if he wants to hold the white down there. Can't be too aggressive with this. I think he's done enough just. Can he see the top pocket? That is the question. And if he cannot, then he's got to be so careful of the in-off. He's got to be careful of all kinds of things happening here. He won't want to disturb the blue at the moment. So many things can go wrong with this shot. If he plays it off the cushion, he won't have any control over the green. It's amazing how one simple shot so many thoughts into your head. Is he going to the top pocket with this? No. He used the angle of the pocket to get the white back down, but where's the green ball going to stop at? Ooh, a real chance. Not only a chance to make the pot, but to get the angle right on the brown here. And that's what Mark is looking at, to try and get something onto the blue. He's got to pot the green first. It's all about the cue ball here. He needs to get the right angle on this brown to try and bring the blue into play. Oh, he misses the green. It happens so often. It's a big chance for Mark there. He'll regret that possibly. Just had it in his head what he's going to do with the brown ball and forgot about potting the green. He's walking around there. He's not happy about that. This is a good shot. Easy to go across the green here. Not so easy to play on the right of the ball. You can always send it up the table, but it's difficult. That's an excellent shot. And the blue is helping him on this occasion. Possibly. Well, swerve it is. And he just slips on the way back. The blue almost brought into play there. That would have been a disaster for Julian. Very close to bringing the blue out there. Chance again, though. I think on this occasion, Mark will pay a bit more attention to the green. The angles are the angles, but you've got to pot the balls as well.
Three.
He's looking at how he can get to the blue. Remember, he's going to be forcing this a bit. Bottom left-hand side on the cue ball, maybe. But he's got to take care. These pockets are dangerous. Fascinating game here this evening. Well,
Foul.
that's so unlucky. That really is the in-off for Mark Joyce.
Three and Boiko 4.
That really is unlucky. It makes a difference to the state of the game as well in terms of points. But the blue is still the ball. And what a chance to move it here. Again, the concentration must be on the brown. If it hits the blue, fantastic. But if you miss the brown, that's where the problems start. Julian Boiko looking to pot this brown, disturb the blue. He's done that. So this blue really is frame ball. Is he going to try and drop it to the left corner pocket? Or is he going to play it safely back up to the balk area? Not too sure that he hit it as hard as he'd like, but it's working out okay.
Yes.
That's a good solid shot. At this moment in time, you've got to say the mental advantage in this frame has to be with Julian Boiko. He has controlled it. Mark's had 1 or 2 opportunities, unlucky with the in-off, but this is risky, very risky. I think that Mark has a shot at this. He has a clear shot. If he can stop it dead, he may have the pink into the middle, and that would be an incredible way to win this match. But this is not easy. It looks easy. The pressure is on. The tension is there. If he can just keep his calm now, he will pot this blue. And he does. And he gets a beautiful positional shot on the pink. He's 2 balls away from the last 32 now is Mark Joyce. A poor mistake from Julian Boiko. He realizes he's devastated in his chair. These have to be potted though. We've seen them missed. Just about. It wasn't clean, but it's in. So red to the middle right will send Mark Joyce into the last 32 of the 2025 WSF Championships here in the Radisson Blu Resort in Saïda in Morocco. And no mistake, it's the Englishman Mark Joyce that progresses through to the last 32. Brave fight back from Julian Boiko. He gave himself a lot to do. There was a lot of chances in that frame. And in the end, it was Mark Joyce who came up with the last 3 pots. He's through to the last 32 draw. Julian Boiko is out of this championship. He'll have to try his luck again in Turkey in a month or so's time. It's been a fascinating match. It ends up a win of 4 frames to 1 for Mark Joyce. He progresses through to the last 32. We'll be back with you at 10 a.m. in the morning. We'll be starting off with the last 16 matches from myself, Derek Kiley, from Andrew and Matt, and all of us here at GoGo Sports at the WSF. Good night.